Hello, everybody. Hello. Hi, hi. Hello. 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 How are you guys? Hello. It's the smut lady. Hi. I'm not just a smut lady, for your information. Okay? I am so much more than just a smut lady. Hello. Hello. Hello, everybody. Hello. I hope you guys are having a fantastic, fantabulous day. That's right. Ah, ba, 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 ba. Yeah, she's also a nerd. Yeah, I'm so much of a nerd. Wait. Being a nerd is cool. And being a nerd is cool, okay? Hi, Day. I've been coughing up a lot. Oh no! Oh my goodness, Heart! Thank you so much for resubscribing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 1 whole year with my Oshi, not parasocial. Thank you, Heart. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Hello. Hi, smut lady. Hi. You are the smut lady. She doesn't just do smut related things. Sometimes she's an artistic eckie. What the fuck is an eckie? Nerd life is the best life? Oh, 100%. 100%. Hello. Let me make sure that everything is working. Ba 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 ba. Okay. Hello. Josh City, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Shimmy Army. I appreciate you. Welcome. Hello. Okay, so there's going to be a lot of people that are going to be coming here today, probably, that are going to be very confused. Okay, so a little public service announcement. Hello, everybody. We are going to be attending Streamer University today. Do you guys know what Streamer University is? Have you guys heard of Streamer University? Have you guys heard of it? It's been like everywhere lately. No? What? Okay, wait. Before, I'm not there in person. Why? Okay, why because there has been good information going on about Streamer University lately. Okay? And there's a couple classes that I want to attend, which is the Agent 00 class and the Ludwig class for streamers, okay? This is going to be an educational stream because I want to learn and I don't have enough time to sit here and watch it off of stream, okay? Yes, it's cringe to some degree, depending on which class and like who you're watching. I'm not going and interacting with the people themselves. They don't even know I exist. But we are going to be watching some of the informative streams. From what I saw, Ludwig is actually trying to help, which is surprising. Yeah, and last year I watched Agent's class, and so I'm like, I really want to see what he brings to the table this time. So we're gonna start with Agent because I love Agent's classes when he does Streamer University, so it's so much fun. But Ludwig also did a lot, and if you go on if you go on Twitter or anything like that, you'll see that a lot of people have been talking really good things about Ludwig's class. So I want to talk about it a little bit. And also, I'm a VTuber that has been doing content for roughly 2-ish years now, and I'm looking to try and hopefully potentially get sponsorships and everything like that one of these days. So this is actually going to be really informative for me and for you. So we're going to learn things together, so that way in case you guys want to be a streamer, you guys can figure out if it's something that you guys like. They try to help, but the dumb kids are just trying to clip farm the whole time. That's why we get to skip past the clip farming and just go straight into the educational stuff. Kick's door open. Hi, Day. How is you? I'm good. How are you? I really hope you get the sponsorships. Thank you. I appreciate it. And also, okay, so, I I also like hold on, actually. I'm also going to be giving up my own tips to people that need it, because I know a lot of VTubers and a lot of people just like in general don't really know um don't really know how to like start off with any of this stuff, like people, it's really hard to like find resources and how to market yourself and stuff like that. So I recently had found out about a site that does a media kit, right? um it's a site that does a media kit, and so it shows all of your followers and everything like that. In total, can you believe we have 29,000 followers across all platforms? This doesn't include Kick, because Kick does not qualify yet, because we're still under 100 followers on Kick. But across all my other platforms, I have 29,000 followers. That's pretty crazy. That's so cool. Whoa. Also, to anybody that's here from Facebook, holy cow, thank you so much for coming. Facebook, dude, I've been on Facebook for 4 days. For 4 days, and I reached 1,000 followers, bro. What do you mean? People are sleeping on Facebook. I don't care what you say. They're sleeping on Facebook. Everyone's like, the boomers. No, bro. The boomers are my cup of tea. Whoa, right? That's what I mean. A media kit is something that you give to brands, right? So that way they can see if they want to follow, or if they want to like sponsor you or anything like that. Facebook, that track's perfectly suited for elders like you. I'm not an elder. Fuck you. Okay? Fuck you. You should start a smut class. No, I'm not starting a smut class. I'm much more than just the smut that I read, damn it. Each kicker is worth tens of the lessers. Uh, what should I call it? Let's see. It's so close to 9K. Yeah. So, also, what's really cool about this, right, is it will show like it shows in real time my engagement. So, like for my YouTube, right, I have 10% content engagement, you know? Uh, I have 82.8 thousand total impressions, and total engagements is 6.7. So Tiny Pixie Day's engagement rate of 10% is higher than 75% of creators with similar reach. So people are clicking on my stuff more, and it shows everything that there is with this, right? Then, of course, my Twitch stats, and then my Instagram stats. With my Instagram stats, I've only had Instagram for about 2 months now. I started it in May. It's now July, and we already have 2.8 thousand followers. That's crazy! Dude, it's true. I came from Instagram. Dude, Instagram has been blowing up for me recently, and I'm so grateful. But it's so freaking cool. It's so cool. It's the small wins. It's the small wins, And then you see all of this, where people are from and everything like that. And then you see my latest post. The smut one reached 27,000 views. Sounds like you've been slacking on the other platforms. No. It's not that I've been slacking. So, like, YouTube, for example, right? I don't know if you guys watched Cha Cha's video lately. Um, VTubers have been kind of nerfed when it comes to YouTube recently, because it's counting VTubers as AI. Um, it's been counting it as AI. Do you have a media kit link? Yes, I do. So if you go to my card, hold on. You go to my card. So this is my card in total, right? Um this has all of my social media links and everything like that. But the media kit goes here. You click it, and then it shows this. And then if you want to contact me, you click this. So it's super super cool. It's been really nice. It's been really fun. And if you're a creator and you haven't learned about stuff like this, here is how it is. You ought to link it on your Twitch page. Well, Twitch has their own sponsorship like situation too, so I do have that. I set that up last night. But YouTube has I haven't grown on YouTube as fast this year as I did last year. Last year I grew super fast. This year not so much. I like to use one of the cheapy dress day on the card. It's cute. Oh, thank you. I love it. It's so cute. It's so gremlin, you know. Uh, YouTube's AI sorting algorithm is genuinely slowly killing VTubers and small creators on the platform. It is. And I'm not dead on YouTube yet, right? I've been doing a lot better, especially my shorts. They are performing a lot better. I'm getting at least 1,000 views per short on the shorts that I upload, which is really good, right? But the algorithm has been really weird this year, and I haven't found a way to crack it yet. Twitch, I've been growing a lot more this year. We're at 3.1k. That's crazy. We were barely at 1k last year, so we're doing pretty good on the Twitch front. Obviously Instagram's doing really well. Recently my TikTok is doing better. It's doing better. So it's performing 1.1k, 920 views, but I typically stick without around the 500 to 1,000 views per TikTok, because also the TikTok algorithm is flagging VTubers as AI as well, right? Meanwhile, on Facebook, this is crazy. I have had 50,000 impressions, and then 3.3 thousand engagements. And this is literally within the last 4 days. So that's crazy. This one has 10,000 views. Crazy. We've been doing a lot. We're learning a lot. We're pushing things a lot. But yeah, you can also schedule post shorts and surveys for growth. Yes. So okay, today is going to be a bit of an educational stream, so we're kind of going to jump right into things. So I'm sorry if I'm not like sitting here and yapping with you guys, but I am fiending for information today. Today I am fiending for information. We are going to learn, we're going to grow, and we're going to do things together, because I'm not the biggest VTuber out there. I'm still a baby streamer. Right? But I know a lot of people are ready to go into streaming, and if you're somebody that is trying to figure out how to stream and everything as a VTuber, and you want to learn stuff from me, I'm going to be giving my advice, and then I'm going to be learning from Ludwig and Agent and everything like that. So we are learning today together, okay? So if you need to start a media kit, it doesn't matter how big or how small you are, start with a media kit. Use Beacons, Beacon. I'm not sponsored by them, but it works, and most VTubers and most content creators use this because you need a link when you're sending your media kit to other companies and everything like that, right? So before I was using Canva for my media kit, but the only thing that sucks with Canva is I would have to, I personally, if I was doing my media kit, actually I will show you guys. Okay, hold on. Let me show you guys, so that way you guys can learn from me, with me together. Hold on. Gotta keep my dashboards over here. Okay. 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 So let me show you guys what I was doing before, right? So before I was using Canva, so this is what I was using, right? So I kind of came up with this myself, and as you can see, it doesn't really look that professional, but I was trying, right? Then I was like trying to update it and everything like that, and then I had my own graphs and everything, viewer analytics and everything like that, and then I came over here, and I updated it. This is my updated media kit that I was doing. Whoa, Jason, not hosting Streamer University? I'm not hosting Streamer University, but we are going to be watching Streamer University content, so I'm attending Streamer University. Looks clean and informative. It is, or at least I thought it was. But the problem with this, right, is I have to manually update this myself every month before I send this out to businesses, brands, and partnerships, right? So I would have to keep an eye on this constantly. But the good thing about beacons, right? All you have to do is connect your accounts to this site. All you have to do is log into your accounts and everything like that, and it automatically checks everything everything that's there. So it keeps up because it uses AI, obviously, to get all of the information that sponsors are going to need. Oh man, is that not a concern if they're hacked? It would be a concern. However, this is a lot easier and a lot smarter for most people. And to be fair, a lot of brands do use this. So it has a lot of protection on it already, thankfully, from what I've seen, right? And that's also why you should have when you have your accounts, when your accounts are linked to stuff, you should have two-factor authentication on all of your accounts, and you should have your accounts on separate emails in case one email is hacked. That's why when my YouTube account got hacked the last time, it was on a separate email than other content creation. So my Twitch was safe, but my YouTube account got hacked. So that's why you should have multiple emails with different content platforms. That way, in case one of your emails gets nuked, at least you'll have your other platforms. You know what I mean? And you're not ever going to be fully safe in content creation because honestly, just anything can allow you to get hacked. You know what I mean? And there's also like been brands that want to work with us, and then we find out that they're scammers by looking into like the emails that they send us and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So just be very careful, be vigilant, and have two-factor authentication, and you should have the Authenticator app for whenever you're trying to sign into accounts. Yeah, it helps a lot. Even if you're not a content creator, you should still do that. It's API access, not full account credentials. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Pocket Shan. Apparently, agent already left early. Damn, really? Yeah. Hi, Nightwing. Hello. Welcome in, everybody. It's nice to see you. So this stuff is really, really good. I really, really high key recommend this. So to any content creators, get this. It's good. It's very good. And then of course today I also posted a tweet asking if brands want to work with me there. There's also quite a few other places that show you where to get like sponsorships and everything like that. But I will get into that later after we watch Agents and Ludwig's video. I like to live life dangerously by having my password as my social number. I'm just kidding. I just saw a Streamer University post where the Lorax breaks in. What the hell? The Lorax, of course. You know what? I have to say, though, I feel like the Lorax theme has been, like, overused. I'm gonna be honest. The Lorax used to be funny, and now it's just, like, everybody's the fucking Lorax at this point. But we are going to be attending Streamer University together. Okay, I'm gonna be taking notes. If you guys want to take notes with me. We are going to be learning together. We're going to be learning together. And also, Streamer University doesn't accept VTubers, which is crazy because VTubers are such a huge market and plan for content creation. You know what I mean? It's opened up a whole new branch and wave, But I do hope that VTubers together collectively continue to watch stuff like this, because this stuff is super educational. And also, I'm really tired of a lot of streamers and content creators saying there's no resources for VTubers, there's no resources for content creators. This is very, very educational. So if you genuinely want to take streaming seriously, please lock in. We gotta lock in together. We're gonna take things, we're gonna rip it apart, we're gonna listen to it, and I'm gonna share my experience of being a content creator and a streamer, in case you guys don't know and you guys are wondering, Day, what are your credentials? Why are you talking to us? And why are you telling us? Hello, everybody. My name is Tiny Pixie Day. I am a variety streamer. I tend to do reactions, gaming, and a little bit of singing, but I am also a full-time streamer and content creator. I am full-time. Do I live with my parents? Yes. But it's expensive out here, bro. Okay? Besides that, I do this full time, and I do have people on my team, people that I pay and everything like that. I already have to pay taxes on content creation and all that good stuff. So, yes, a lot of this is my own experience. This is me trying to learn from other people's experience and trying to incorporate it into my stuff. I could find cheap land in Texas if you wanted cheaper taxes. Dude, I genuinely have been thinking of moving to Texas. I'm not even lying. Day, you're such a diligent human being, getting on top stuff. You're doing right. Thank you. I've also only been streaming and making content for less than 2 years. I am already a full-time content creator within less than 2 years. Do I have insider friends? No. I don't have any of those connections that a lot of other people have. I've done this all basically by myself with my friends that I have, my independent artist friends and everything like that, and my independent editors. Texas has crazy property taxes, really. We're going to eat the books to absorb the knowledge page by page. Exactly. So I started making content September 1st, 2024, but I wasn't fully making content until the end of September, because I basically started off as a VTuber by myself. Like, I made my own VTuber model at the time because I was broke. I didn't have a job, so I didn't have any money to put into a VTuber model. All I had was an HP laptop, my own model that I rigged, and a dream. I had a dream, and that's it. That's all I had. And then I had my best friend Sama, who is now my like manager slash producer slash main editor and model designer. Void Packet, thank you so much for the follow. Hi, welcome to the Shumi Army. I appreciate you. Welcome. Whatchamacallit. And I don't know how I got here, but I am happy to be here. I'm happy you're here too. Welcome in. Salma ended up helping me create my first official model. I was using my brother's PC to start streaming after that. I was waking up at like 7 in the morning, 7 or 8 in the morning, starting stream by 10 in the morning. And I did that for a while, for almost like a full year. Or no, not a full year. I did that for 6 months, and then eventually in March, brother Tommy mentioned. No, it wasn't Tommy. It was actually my other brother, my youngest brother. I was using his PC, and then 6 months down the road, I was barely averaging 4 viewers, and then in March one of my content blew up in the Warhammer community, and I was reacting to that, and then the rest is history. Now I average about like 40 viewers, give or take, and then I have 16,000 subscribers. I got partnered. Oh my goodness! Void Packet, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs! Thank you! I appreciate you. Thank you. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. I found you because of Space King. Yes, we did react to Space King. That was a lot of fun. Um, we also did a lot of like Epic the Musical reactions and stuff like that. And then I got partnered within the first 3 months, I think, of streaming. Um, no, I think it was the first 4 months of streaming. 3 or 4 months of streaming, I got partnered with YouTube, and now I'm in the top 0.85% of Twitch. So I don't know everything. I don't have industry connections. I don't have big VTuber friends that are like super massive and huge. I have mutuals, but the thing is I'm mutuals with a lot of bigger VTubers, but the thing is I'm not close friends with them. I enjoy their content. I look up to them and they've been very very nice to me. But I don't have time to hang out with them one on one, and they don't have time to hang out with me one on one because everybody's always working. Um, and so I basically I'm basically learning as I go. And right now we're doing a partner push. So, also, I do have a question for you guys before we start into this, right? Um, I want to do something for people who come and watch me every time I stream because we want the partner push, right? We're hoping to get partner by the end of the year, but for that to work out, we need to have 75 plus consistent average viewers every stream um for at least 2 to 3 months, right? And right now we're averaging 40, which I'm so grateful for. I love you guys so much. um but I want to be able to give an incentive to you guys, so if you guys have any ideas or anything like that, make sure you guys join the Discord, um and tell me in the ideas and feedback of what you guys would be interested in. Let me do the little Discord thing real quick. Um, any types of incentives would be really great. I please keep in mind I am not, even though I'm a full-time streamer, I do not have money like that. All right, I'm trying. I'm trying to pay the bills, and I'm also trying to whatchamacallit. I'm also trying to pay my team and everything like that a fair wage as well. Between the Cheeks 22, thank you so much for the follow! Welcome to the Shumi Army. I appreciate you. Welcome, welcome. What do you mean you're not going to give out free laptops and TVs? I'm too broke for that. It's tough out there. Yeah, it is. It's really tough right now. So, if you guys have any ideas of what you think you guys would like, I would really appreciate it. I don't need an incentive. I've already been bought from the first stream I watched. Thank you, Har. I appreciate you. And of course, I appreciate everybody that's been coming out so far. I do appreciate you. I am also going to have an incentive for other streamers that do raid into me and everything like that, but we already have the prize planned out for that. So yeah, I appreciate you. That's a little bit about me. That's why I'm here. I don't really know much. I'm too scared to ask bigger VTubers or content creators for help in like learning how to stream and how to market myself and how to get sponsors and everything, because I don't ever want to seem like I'm clout chasey, or like I also don't ever want to seem like I'm like trying to get into their business or anything like that. I'm just really scared when it comes to stuff like that. I don't like asking my friends or anything like that for like too many. I don't like asking because like I'm scared. I'm scared, man. Hi, Dal. Hello. I'm a scared cookie. Okay, I'm very scared. I'm very scared. So, hopefully, learning a little bit from the Streamer University. I've been hearing really good things that it has a lot of like it has a lot of good information. So hopefully we get some good information from this. I'm going to be taking notes. You guys should take notes and everything like that. Most of them are not scary people. I know they're not scary people, but I guess my biggest thing and the reason why I don't reach out like about stuff like this is because like I don't want one to bother them. I also don't want I also don't want like um them to think that I'm only using them. You know what I mean? Like, I never want to do that. And even if I talk to them just to talk to them and I check in on them and I'm like, oh, how are you? And stuff like that, I feel like that's not me giving enough as a friend. And I'm just like, I never want my friends or like the content creators that I admire to like look at me and think that I'm trying to like use them for clout or anything. You know what I mean? Like, I really never want that. And there's a lot of VTubers in the space that do like really backstabby stuff. Um and I'm just scared. I'm scared. I don't want to do that. Hi Day. Hi Hugnator. Hello. Bro, you're basically Markiplier. Thank you for the hydration. Honestly, I got a lot of inspiration from Markiplier, and yeah, I do operate very similar to how he does things because he's been such a big inspiration for me. Tiny Pixie Day wanting to be bring genuine. Yeah, I want to be genuine to the people that like I admire because like even though I admire them, I don't want to bombard them with like a million questions like how do I do this? You know? It feels slimy. It feels icky. And just invite them over for a slumber party and you'll become besties in no time. I don't think that's how it works. You can't have a slumber party as a VTuber. She deserves better than what she's been given. Thank you, Skinny Bones. Well, then I guess you need to make and maintain friendships stay, and that comes with the same risk as any other relationship. Mm, I know. Um, the problem is okay, so I didn't really talk about this much, right? At the beginning of this year, my whole goal was to socialize and meet new VTubers, and I wanted to make genuine friendships at the beginning of this year, and I had some people that I trusted, actually quite a few people that I trusted, and they started using me for numbers, they started using me for clout, and they were talking shit about me, um and they completely backstabbed me and betrayed me. And um I haven't been able to get over my fear of reaching out to more people since then because that happened a while ago. Um and because of those friendships, um because of those friendships, I was staying up like 24 plus hours, um maybe like 48 hours in total, just crying and having panic attacks and going through a lot of things. um and so since I saw how those people affected me, I decided I kind of put up a lot of barriers around myself and my heart because I don't like getting hurt. When I have friends, I am the type of person where I will defend them always. And when you're a content creator, I don't understand because I try to be very genuine, okay? Like just to be blunt, I try to be very genuine and I'm a very honest person when I develop friendships, right? Like if I'm trying to be your friend, I'm trying to be your friend, you know? Um I try to be their friend fully, and I trust them. When I'm like, "Hey, here's some information about me. I trust you with this." And then finding out that in content creation, if you are friends with somebody and then that friendship sours, you begin to realize that people will use the information you gave them and use it against you, and then they could and or will plan on doing a Google Doc on you. I had the same friends that I really trusted create a document, okay, a document of why I am a brand risk to them and why they should not associate with me anymore. And they had a meeting with me, sitting me down, telling me, this is why we can't be around you. I'm sorry that you experienced that. That shouldn't prevent you from experiencing good friends. Thank you. I found out the hard way. Coworkers are not friends. It's not a safe vulnerability. Yeah, and that's what I mean. I don't know how to just be like, I either want to be your friend if you're a content creator, or if we're going to be coworkers, I want you to tell me that. You know? I'm proud of how far you've made it, Dave. Thank you, James. Um, While your experience and trauma is valid and you have my sincerest condolences, I'd like to give you a small piece of advice. Do your best to not bleed over the people that didn't cut you. And I'm not. I'm really not. I have been meeting a lot of great people still. I've met a lot more new content creators recently that have been super nice, but I'm too scared to reach out to them, and I'm too scared to talk to them on a regular basis because I don't want that to happen to me again, and I'm trying to get over that fear. But it's a big reason why I prefer doing things alone, and um I prefer just like working on my content alone. And I have my mod team that are my friends that actually care about me, and and I have my other VTuber friends that you guys have met recently that are still amazing and everything like that, and those people have stuck by me, and I'm very grateful for them. Um but I don't I don't like people who take advantage of my kindness, and I don't know how to be fake. I don't know how to be a fake person. Um I'm very blunt, I'm very honest. So I get kind of scared talking to people, and those same people that talked about me being a brand risk have also started like telling other VTubers, like bigger VTubers and everything like that, and content creators of like about me, and like getting people to block me. And I don't even know these people. And so it's just like, that was just a small group of people. And when that happens, I find it really hard to talk to other people about stuff like that, you know? Um I'm sorry. I don't mean to be crying and all that stuff. I've been really angry these past few days, and I haven't really talked about it much cuz I'm just finding stuff out more and more as days go on. Um Girl, you know you got us. I know. I know. I'm just annoyed. I'm just annoyed. But basically that's why I don't really try and make friends as much in the VTuber space anymore, and why I don't really reach out to creators as much. One, I don't want to bother them. I never want them to think that I would do something like that to them either, but I also don't like putting me in vulnerable positions where I can get hurt again. Uh Don't worry, now you really are like your Oshi Markiplier. Yeah. I am sending hugs, and I will be 100% praying for you in your heart. Don't you ever dare be someone you are not. You are not fake. You are wonderfully honest, and this is a beautiful trait that should be treasured. I appreciate that. Um, they're just jealous that you have adorable and highly dedicated mushrooms. I agree. And also, so the person that's like started a lot of the drama, right? I'm not gonna like name who they are or anything like that, because I don't need drama, and I don't want them getting more clout from me than they already got. But there was at one point where they were like, "Oh, in the brand risk document that was made for me, right? They were like, um if day is based, then that must mean her community is as well. Um, and we don't want that kind of community interacting with us. And so I called them all fake bitches. Um, I called everybody a fake bitch. I called people fake bitches to their face, and I told them don't ever disrespect my community and fuck off. You can just get rid of like whatever, like just fuck off. I don't want anything to do with you like anymore. Like don't ever talk shit about my community. Um Hi Day. Hi. Brand risk document? Yeah. Thank you, Tess. I appreciate the 100 videos.
They we are here for you are amazing people, just don't understand you will fun people you'll love being with and not backstab you like those people. You have an amazing community and team, friends. Tiny PI 15 WOV.
Thank you, Tech. And that's a big thing. I'm very grateful to be able to be like, I have such an amazing community. I have amazing mod team, and I do have amazing friends that are still besides me, but needless to say, going back to this about learning about VTubing and everything, yeah, I don't really like reaching out to people for that sake. The thing is, you collect the good people along the way. Yeah. A wise man once said, there are no friends in content creation. People can and will use you and backstab you. Do your own thing. Yeah, and I think that's a big reason why I'm like, I do my own thing a majority of the time. And I don't reach out to very many people about things. So hopefully Streamer University can teach me what to do. And yeah, let's jump into it. Day drinking? Yeah, day drinking. We have a bunch of merch. We have limited edition 4th of July merch right now. And Make Gooning Great Again limited edition merch. So be sure to pick those up because those will be done by the end of July. At the end of the July, we will be taking those products down. So be sure to get it now. Be sure to get it now. Okay. Now, let's watch Streamer University. This is Agents class. So, let's learn a thing or two, yeah? Let's do it. Everybody lock in. Grab your notebooks, grab your pens. Actually, I should grab a notebook and a pen. Hold on. Okay, here's a notebook. Where's a pen? I know I had a pen in here. Where is the pen? I had a pen. Where'd it go? Wherefore art thou? Will this one work? Yay, I got a pen. Alright. We're gonna take notes. So, if you're a streamer and you're too socially awkward to talk to anybody else too, let's learn together. This is a VTuber attending Streamer University. Let's go.
Alright, we're about to get started. Hope you guys learned something today. So, do we have any new streamers here today?
Me, sorta.
Good. Do we have any seasoned experienced streamers here today?
Me, sorta.
Nice.
I'm kind of in between.
So I'm gonna talk a lot about money, and so usually what I do last year, what I did, and what I kind of did in the last class as well, is talk a little bit about ad revenue, brand deals, things of that nature, and those are all relevant, all important, but those are all short term. You know, you do a brand deal today, this is your brand deal for today. You might get another one if you build relationships, but beyond that, we're going to talk a lot about what your future as a content creator looks like. Does anybody in the room right now own a business? What's your business?
I own a production company called That Design.
Production company? Okay.
A clothing brand.
A clothing brand. Yusuf? Okay, doesn't know.
I'm starting a brand.
Starting a brand. What's that, Flugger? What's up, man? I'm mic'd up.
Keep in mind, it's alright if you might though. Keep in mind that everybody have a lunch happening right now.
Yeah.
So,
We do an hour, they have an hour after.
Okay.
Yeah, you go. All right. Surprise, all you guys have a business. Streaming is 100% a business.
Yep.
And the sooner you treat it like one, the better you'll be able to take advantage of its opportunities. I know
I didn't really treat streaming as a I didn't treat streaming as a business until this year, because this year I didn't know that I had to pay taxes because I didn't think I made enough. But funny enough, because of you guys, because of your guys' support, literally because of you, my community, I am able to make this a business, and I was able to go full time, right? Um I'm going to say this to all streamers, right? Oh no, we tax bracketed you. Yes, you did, but I'm grateful for that. I'm grateful for that. Hello, Day. Hi, Cashew. Hello. Because of that, right? As a streamer and everything, uh, if you are somebody that is making content creation, the second you start making content and you start earning money from your content, start making a spreadsheet with your finances broken down on it. That way, any expenses that you do, because the expenses that you do uh, get can be a deductible as an expense for your brand. So be sure you keep track of stuff like that, keep your receipts, keep stuff like that, and all that good stuff. Don't think I'd be earning anything from the stuff I make. It really depends. It depends. We broke Day Bank that she had to pay taxes. Don't know that's a good thing or a bad thing. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. I appreciate it, and I'm very grateful. Last year I made significantly less than what I'm making this year. So thank you guys so much for all your support. Your guys' support is what first off pays me, but also pays my team that I have, because remember, not only do I finance myself, but I also have to finance my team, my editors, my artists, the conventions that we go to, and any supplies that we get. My new PC, you guys were able to bring that in for me, so I appreciate you. I thought you financed your team with mushrooms. No, unfortunately, my team does not fully go off of mushrooms. But yeah. Mods being paid soon? Not yet. We don't make that much money. Okay? No. Mods aren't getting paid. All you guys, all the mod teams, you guys should be grateful for your cave water. I'm sorry. Also, Day, I'm sorry if I gave you the wrong impression about me. I love watching your streams, and it's nice knowing there's other people like me out there. No worries, Creamsicle. I hope you're doing well. Deduct everything if it's on stream. Tax write-off everything. More tax Pokemon cards. Funny enough, if you guys get me Pokemon cards for stream, technically, it could be a tax deductible. Technically. Don't take my word on that. Talk to an accountant, but I'm pretty sure. I'm a starve, sorry. Mods are starving tonight. Well, time to hunt for the mods. Okay. Oh, shoot. I just realized. I wish it was purely off of mushrooms. Day, are you having a sad day right now? No, I'm having a good day overall. Yeah, and also paying editors and artists and everything like that is super expensive. So, more than about half of what I make goes right back into the business. Like, I'm not even joking. Your mods get fed? Yeah, they get nutritions from their cave water and sometimes moldy bread. It depends. Okay, let's continue. But I like what he's saying so far. Everybody taking notes. Streaming, I'm gonna do like brackets. Streaming is a business. Woo! Oh my goodness! Thank you so much for getting the Make Good and Great Again mug. Thank you. Thank you for stream. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, let us continue.
Of its opportunities. I know business kind of has some connotation like it's all about making money, but it's not. Sometimes it could be about impacting people. There's plenty of nonprofit businesses, their goal is not to make money, right? Your business goal objective can be either to what? Entertain, inform. Entertain, inform. If you're streaming, you're either entertaining or you're informing. So today, this is the informing. I don't do this part too often, but I'm gonna walk you through what it's like to grow a business. We're gonna talk a little bit about, I'm gonna pocket watch somebody else's business. Then we're gonna get into tone. We'll talk a little bit about A&P. I'm gonna give you a prospective business that I'm probably gonna start in the next year. And then while I'm doing that, I really want you to think about what you may be interested in. And what the common answers might be is like a brand, maybe some clothing, but think outside the box. It could be whatever your interests are. And just to kind of get the ball rolling, I love racing. For me, racing is super fun. I just learned that this is a passion of mine for the past 2 years. And so as I'm getting more into it, I was trying to think about ways to monetize that. So I love energy drinks. I drink 12 a day if I need to. And so my brain well, 12 is an exaggeration. I saw your eyes.
Okay. Yeah. I was about to say, damn, Agent 12 a day. I don't think that's healthy. Trust me. I will say too, people don't understand, when you're streaming full time, you are making content consistently 24/7. Since the moment I wake up in the morning, I am looking at my analytics. I am looking at what I'm doing. I'm looking at where everything is. Whether or not the posts went through. I'm looking at everything. I'm checking every morning. I check the Discords, I check the staff, I check everything. Yes, it's a business. It is a business, everybody. Like no bullshit, it's a business. So I wake up in the morning and I immediately get to work. And especially when you're a small content creator, right? You are doing so many more things for the main purpose of you don't have the money to be able to pay people to do it for you. Like a lot of big streamers and everything like that have people that are posting stuff for them on a regular basis, checking the accounts for them on a regular basis, monitoring things on a regular basis. You know, I don't have that. I'm only one woman. You know, I can barely afford editors that help me. And artists that help me, you know, so it's very, very hard. But yeah, so the food that I eat, there was a time where I was eating Hot Pockets on a regular basis. Okay, I was literally surviving off of Hot Pockets to the point where I cannot eat Hot Pockets anymore. I literally cannot eat Hot Pockets anymore because I get sick and throw up. That sounds like heaven. It is not. I literally started throwing up Hot Pockets every time. I cannot eat Hot Pockets anymore. Every time I eat a Hot Pocket, I throw up. And I don't throw up. It's crazy. It's actually insane. I literally remember I started crying because I hadn't eaten like a regular meal in so long. Were you okay? Yeah. So you're just kind of like making anything that is like quick and easy to make when you're a streamer. So like drinking energy drinks on a regular basis, yeah, that kind of makes sense. I'm not gonna lie. Ramen, frozen pizza, yeah, well, yeah, basically. Thankfully, right now I'm with my mom and my dad, so they started ending up, my mom, she cooks and I go and eat. But I haven't been able to make my own food for like a little bit. Wait, so you were puking every time you eat a Hot Pocket on stream? No, it started happening at the end before I left Arizona to come back to California. So like today I had chicken and rice and I'm just like, thank God. But it's hard when you're streaming all the time. You have a very weird diet. Like today I forgot to eat because I immediately started getting to work and I didn't eat until dinner. I've only had one meal today and it's just been chicken and rice. That's all I've ate today. I literally got 2 granola bars to come and eat in case I get hungry while we're on stream. Day, do you know how to cook? It's a good skill to have. I love to cook. I do. I know how to cook. I'm actually a very good cook. I don't have time to cook. Those crunch days are rough when you'd rather go hungry than eat your low budget food again. Yeah. It's rough. It's rough. Okay. But yeah, just wanted to put that out there. Also, I do like how he said when you're a streamer or content creator, you are either entertaining or informing. I 100% agree with that notion. There is two types of content creators: personality or informative and educational. You know what I mean? So you could either be one or the other, or you could be a mixture of both. Me, I'm kind of a mixture of both. You were cooking during your face reveal video? Yeah, I was. Taking notes. Take notes. Take your notes. So if you're wondering, like, what niche do you go into as a content creator, remember that you'll probably have to be either a entertaining or an informative, like, kind of content creator, or you'll have to fuse them.
I was trying to think about ways to monetize that. So I love energy drinks. I drink 12 a day if I need to. And so my brain thinks, well, 12 is an exaggeration. I saw your eyes. My brain thinks if I love energy drinks, maybe there's a way I could build a business around the thing that I like. Find something you really like. Keep it in your mind. It could be a couple things. It could be running. Maybe you love endurance running. It could be editing. Maybe you're a huge editor. Maybe strategically you love thinking of the business strategy side of things. Whatever it is, just keep it in the back of your mind, because as I talk through some of these concepts, I want you to try and relate it to how it's going to apply to you. Oh, the wrong slide. Sorry. Yeah, that was a different talk. I would like to start by saying you don't own nothing. You don't own YouTube. You don't own Twitch. You don't own Instagram. You don't own TikTok. Who here has been a victim of being banned on a platform you don't know why? Right?
I got hacked.
And I want to illustrate to the people that this hasn't happened to yet, sometimes it can be really scary, because if it's your job, it kind of feels like your livelihood was just stolen. And I've had this moment a long time ago, and it scared me straight. Sometimes this is something you just had to, put your hand on the stove and learn the hard way. But I'm hoping you just heed to advice and you learn some of these lessons before this happens. In 2020, January, they changed the rules on YouTube, okay? They didn't want people advertising to kids no more. And people were finding workarounds to do it, toothpaste companies, stuff like that. This is an analytic I just took from a YouTube video of a family channel this year. They got 2 million views. In the year, they only made $959. This same channel, pre-2020, is making almost $100,000 on the same views.
Damn.
All it took was a simple policy change. YouTube didn't like that type of content no more. They didn't want people to advertise that type of content. YouTube Kids exist. They rerouted it. So what I'm trying to say is they didn't own YouTube. They don't own this platform. Therefore, they were vulnerable, and something changed, and it rocked their livelihoods. If this was their job, they're now putting fries in the bag. And what the reality is, the streaming stuff is not forever. Like, if you think about your favorite streamers, they come and go. Sometimes they last a year. Sometimes they last 5 years, 10 years. You have to be realistic. Just because you're doing well now doesn't mean next year's going to be better. You could be giving belt. You could be doing all the right things. But it doesn't mean it's going to work out for you, right? There's a lot of people that didn't make it to Stream University. It's not because they didn't deserve it. So there's a lot that's not in your control. Today we're going to talk about some of the long-term things that are in your control, and I'm hoping that it's going to be a little bit helpful to you guys. As I'm talking, you might be asking the big question, hopefully. Maybe I should own something, right? You don't own your channels. Maybe I should own something, and that's precisely why we started A&P in 2019. We had a down year. All of A&P pretty much played NBA 2K. There was a really bad down year, and it looked like, damn, money's down. We're like, yo, it don't matter. Look, question. Let's say, what's like a type of content you like to watch?
IRL.
IRL.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a bad example. Anybody like watching a niche example? Yusuf.
Food video, mukbang.
Okay, let's say you like making noodle videos, and then for some reason there's horrible PR for noodles. People don't fuck with noodles no more. Okay? You're cooked. You could be the most entertaining personality, but you're cooked. This happens a lot to gamers that's attached to a game that people lose interest in. But IRL is a little different because it's kind of no man's land. Honestly, it's a lot harder to go IRL because you're not attached to anything people actually care about. So I'm going to say something, hopefully it doesn't sound too pseudo, right? What made you guys excited to come to Stream University?
I wanted to learn and better my skills as a creator. I wanted to expand and become the greatest I can ever be.
Okay. Right here?
The exposure. Because I've always been consistent.
Exposure.
But I just kind of started, so the exposure really.
Yugi?
More recognition and new eyes that are brought onto the stream.
Okay. Okay, good answers. These are all good answers.
I just want to come to your class and heard that you guys.
Okay, awesome. Thank you. I appreciate that.
uncomfortable.
Learning how to be uncomfortable, challenging yourself. Okay, good. These are all good.
So I'll answer why I wanted to go to Streamer University. I did not apply, right? But last year I did apply. I didn't this year because I knew they didn't accept VTubers, right? And I knew that they weren't going to have VTubers there. So I chose not to apply this year. But a reason why I wanted to watch this and why I wanted to go, in general, was I personally want to learn. I wanted to learn from Streamer University. I really do think that there's a lot of benefit to figuring out there's a lot of benefit to figuring out how to go about it on a more professional front, and there is a lot to learn. So even like the clip farming stuff that you see them doing throughout it, right? Because a lot of them are going to be clip farming throughout the Streamer University and everything like that. The really cool thing about it is if you learn from their clip farming what they're doing, then you can see, okay, what makes for a good clip? What makes for a good short? You have to be more analytical about things when you're a content creator. You have to pick things apart. When you see big viral streamers like this creating content, you should always be looking at their stuff and picking it apart and being like, how could I do that in my own way? You know? Also crazy they wouldn't accept VTubers despite how big that group is. How would a VTuber go to Streamer University? The way a VTuber could go to Streamer University is like how James takes us to conventions. I have James, and James is my personal IRL person. He basically has a fully set up rig where he can go and show my VTuber character, and then I can see everything live in real time, right? So that is one way that you can get it. And there's a lot of other ways that you can get a VTuber to go and attend a class and stuff like that. But of course, it is more, I would say it's more difficult for a VTuber to go to Streamer University, for the main fact is you can't clip farm with a VTuber there. You know, you could maybe once or twice, but also too, Streamer University in general is meant for the normie audience and stuff like that, which nothing wrong with that. But VTubers are niche, and a lot of people, like I saw a video recently of a streamer that went to an anime convention and then was complaining that anime is weird and stuff like that. Unfortunately, even though anime is a lot more popular nowadays than it ever was before, a lot of normie people don't really fuck with anime. And they think people that like anime is weird. And that's the completely different demographic than who we are, you know? Didn't some VTubers attend TwitchCon like on a tripod and with a camera? Yeah, sort of. There's stuff like that. We have a more like intense stuff. So like if you see Zentrea, that's something similar that we do with our rig and everything like that. Plus hiding her face and the logistics. Hold on. Well, the reason they won't accept VTubers is because they would require you to be in person. Because honestly, while these classes are beneficial, at the end of the day, they are content and they require people who are known by what they look like. Yeah. Which obviously may be too much for the mess. Guess even if they accepted VTubers, they'd at most only allow you to attend in person and with a mask covering part of your face. Yeah. Yeah. It's a lot more difficult for a VTuber to be in IRL streams, you know what I mean? Like there's not much you can do. I'm really hoping that I know I saw Lulu come up with something where she was like, I want to start a VTuber university. I think that would be really cool and really fun. I know I commented and I was like, hey, if you want someone, I'll join in. I'll join in because I have a lot of stuff that I would like to say, and yeah. But yeah. That is why a lot of VTubers didn't get told to come into Streamer University. Thank you for the posture check. All right, let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. There's a lot to learn.
New eyes that are brought onto the stream.
Okay, good answers. These are all good answers.
I just want to come to your class
Okay, awesome. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Learning how to be uncomfortable.
Learning how to be uncomfortable, challenging yourself. Okay, good. These are all good answers, okay? Streamer University, an example, when we have conversations and we're talking strategy and creative, there's high appeal ideas and there's low appeal ideas, right? You could be the most entertaining person, but no one's gonna stick with a low appeal idea. The idea just has to be something that's really packaged well. Streamer University is this, like, the thought of learning being content is crazy on the internet. Like, as entertaining content, but everybody's excited to be here. Streamer University is an example of a very high appeal idea. I don't want to get too pseudo, but just keep that in mind, right? There's a lot that's not within your control. There is a lot that's within your control. You control what you can, and you ignore the rest. Okay, so I'm gonna give you a case example. So there's a YouTube channel. This is Ryan Trahan's channel. I put up his stats, okay? In the last month, he got 35 million long form views. He got 44 million short form views. And you can look at the subscribers over there as well. He's cooking, right? This is actually a down month for him, I'll be honest. And if you take a look at those stats, he's making approximately $345,000 in long form, okay? I'm probably off by like 20,000 here or there, but he's making a good amount based on the length of his videos and the ads that he runs, which is very healthy. He's one of the biggest YouTubers. He's making about $50,000 on short form. It's not the money he's making on short form. It's kind of like the views and the attention he's getting on short form that's also being funneled into his long form. When you're a streamer, think about the content you make, like people have to see you. You know what I'm saying? People seeing you is currency. Just because you haven't made $1 from a clip doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad thing. You feel me?
Yeah.
Because if people see your face enough times, next time they're introduced to you, you have a little bit more influence over their decisions. And their decision could be something as simple as showing up to your stream. You know what I'm saying? When you have a brand deal, it could be as simple as supporting the brand. When you have an event, it could be as simple as buying tickets. The more people see your face, the more likable you are, the more people you're doing things that provide value, the better received it will be. Let's keep going money-wise. You know, you total both of those. He made approximately $400,000 a month. Who here thinks that's bad money? It's phenomenal money.
Okay.
This actually is where a lot of people stop. They made the good money, and they don't see anything past that because they don't actually have a long-term vision. This is short-term. This is the money he made this month. Money's higher one month, money's lower next month. Views are higher one month, views are lower next month. If you're always playing day to day, you won't make a singular decision for the future. You get what I'm saying? That's a pretty penny, bro. $5 million a year. I think he has a team of like 3 people. His ideas don't cost a ton of money if you guys watch his channel. So like he's probably profiting a good amount. But let's think about long term. So I'm gonna give a handful of examples just because in your head you might be thinking, oh, I can't do that because I'm not a rich YouTuber. He started a candy company called Joyride. He got in Target, and now he's in a bunch of other retailers. And for him, as much as he enjoys making content, you can feel that passion in his videos. He saw a future where he thought he could make a ton of money doing something that he really cared about and doing it in a way where he's using his audience to promote this business. So he's in 5 different retailers: Target, Kroger. This kind of sounds like an ad for him, but it's not. This is just, you have to understand the context. The more retailers in your reach, especially as a candy business, is exponentially higher. So I did some quick math. Approximately, a candy business of his stature is making around $50 million in annual revenue, okay? This is a business that's about 2 years old, you know, and businesses, they grow exponentially. Like if you grow them properly, they grow exponentially. Now, he doesn't put $50 million in his pocket because he has 20 to 40% margins. Let's say he's on the lower end, because maybe the Skittles and some of the big candy companies are on the higher end of margins because they have so much scale. Let's say he has just 20%. He made $10 million of profit in the last year from his business. 10 million, that's double all the money he made on his YouTube channel. But even that, to me, is a little too short term. That's money he's making this year. It's not that it's not great money. It's not that it won't time, but that's just money he's making this year. And so you can see here, this is just the profit. So I'm putting them side by side so you can get a sense of what people think he's making his money off of and what he's most realistically making his money off of. And this is not just a Ryan Trahan thing. You could apply it to plenty of content creators nowadays, like, you know, the KSI Logan Paul's got the Prime. You know, I think Jake Paul has a business. Everybody got business. Yusuf, what's up?
Okay, as a professor, since you're the one in front of us, how much do you make a year?
You're gonna have to pocket watch me, my boy. Good try, champ. You can't sell content, but you can sell businesses. I mean, you could sell a stream. Maybe you get a brand deal, right? but you could sell a business, dude. And I'm gonna share knowledge with you. All the business people watching this is gonna seem like common knowledge that everybody understands. But people that's not in the business world truly do not understand the scale of opportunity. And those people would die to be in a position where they have an audience that fucks with them the way your audience fucks with you. These brands have to try and convince people to buy their product. That's facts.
Yep.
You're not selling nobody anything. You're just being yourself. People already like you. So as long as the thing you're making, your service you're creating, the product you have is something you truly believe in, then you will have no problem translating that energy, and your fans will have no problem supporting that. Because I'm telling you this one thing, when people really like you, they show it. They support it. So you don't want to just get eyeballs. You want to get eyeballs from people that actually with you, because that looks very different. Not just financially, but just experience. Like, you live in life, bro. You meeting these people in real life. You don't want to meet people and have negative interactions. You want to walk around and have positive interactions. And so let's get into a little bit about selling businesses, which doesn't sound like a Stream University thing. But again, I want to remind you, all you guys are running businesses, bro.
This is very, very good. Okay, Day, I want to ask, what's your thoughts on this video? This video is very, very good. Listen. I hate the fact that because of the whole Shy Lily and Cinder situation last year, a lot of people don't like the idea of viewing content creation as a business. If you are somebody that feels like negative about content creation being a business, newsflash, I'm sorry, it's the reality. Let's get out of imagination world and let's go into reality just for a second and dive deep into it. It is very important for you to know how to run a business. And also, listen, I love what I do. I love being a content creator. Am I a content creator only because I want business? No. I am a content creator. I started off because I love creating content. Like, I love doing what I do. The fact that I can be a content creator and earn money from it is a blessing and is something that is super, super cool. I would not ask for any other job. I love content creating in general, right? But I became a content creator because I have bigger dreams than only becoming a content creator, right? In case you guys don't know, something that I'm really into and something that I really love doing is writing stories. I actually became a VTuber because one day I want to make my own animated shows. And currently we have our first pilot episode out on my YouTube channel. It has almost 1,000 views. Let's actually see what it's at right now. 1 second. Give me a second. So my pilot episode, it has 762 views. I want to create my own stories and everything like that. Yes, it is an anime. I have my own anime and I'm working on it. We are currently working on episode 2 right now, and it's going to be better than the first episode because we already learned a lot from it, right? But my dream and my goal in content creation was to be able to get an audience that also likes anime, that also likes stories and good plots and everything like that. That way you guys would be willing to watch my shows, because that's what I really want to do one day. I've been script writing for a long time, since I was like 19. I've been script writing, but I've been writing books since I was younger than that. And so now that's something that I want to transform into my business and everything like that. And so that is my end goal. I want to create an animation production studio. And in case you guys didn't know, I also have VHub, right? So if you guys aren't watching VHub one day will be my animation studio. And let me go here. Be sure to keep an eye on VHub, because this is my organization and everything like that. Basically, it's kind of like how they have AMP, right? You know how they started AMP? I have VHub where I will be doing animations and all this stuff like that. VHub, boo, 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 right? And I have amazing moderators that have their own businesses and have things that they're working for. So I highly recommend keeping an eye on VHub. For now, it's just going to be promoting other VTubers and content creators like that. But eventually, it will be it will be a lot more than that. You know what I mean? And that's still the best name. Thank you so much. But we already want to watch your shows. Exactly. You guys do. But animation takes a lot of money. So animation, right? Animation itself cost about $1 million for one season of animation, and that's on the cheaper end, right? If you're wanting very intense, high quality animation, that could go up or less. And right now, I don't even make $1 million, you know what I mean? So that's something that I really want to get into, and I want to be able to market that one day. So I'm creating myself, I'm putting myself out there, I'm vulnerable with you guys, and I'm letting you guys get to know me. That way, hopefully one day, whenever I do create these shows and everything, you guys would be able to support me like that. I think VisiPop took quite a few years to get noticed by Amazon to make Has Been Hotel. Yeah. Long-term goal versus the short-term. Yes, exactly. It takes a long time for you to be able to reach that level, but hopefully one day I do. We can work it into the budget. No, we can't. We don't got the budget for that. There's always a way. Star Wars was on an extreme budget and they got highly creative. Yeah, and that's the thing. Right now, we are creating animation shows without having to spend a whole lot of money on it right now. So, please be sure to watch our show. Episode 2 will be coming out hopefully either later this month or next month. Okay. I believe if you want the socials, my card is links, I think. Or hold on, is it link? I don't remember what it is. Hold on. Beep, 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 beep. Nickelodeon. Beep. Beep. Be sure to check it all out, though. Check it all out. Okay, let us continue, shall we? Shall we?
Actually you, because that looks very different, not just financially, but just experience. Like, you live in life, bro. You meet these people in real life. You don't want to meet people and have negative interactions. You want to walk around and have positive interactions. And so let's get into a little bit about selling businesses, which doesn't sound like a Stream University thing, but again, I want to remind you, all you guys are running businesses, bro. Every single one of you. And this is not a metaphor. You literally are running a business. You literally have to pay that tax. So I hope you're doing that.
Yeah.
Okay, good. All right. Now let's get into, I don't know who that is. Let's get into the average candy sales for a business. So we established that he's approximately making $50 million gross, which means over the course of a year, he's making $50 million in that business, revenue-wise, right? So usually when you sell a business, there's a multiple. So if I'm selling Ryan Trahan's business that makes $50 million a year, it's worth 5 times that amount on average. You can negotiate that, which is $250 million. This is the number you usually see when you look at a Forbes list and they say someone's a billionaire. It's the net worth. So it's the stuff that they own, but it technically isn't worth anything until you sell it. So his business makes $50 million a year, which is already amazing, but look how much it's worth. That's $250 million. Now, realistically, he doesn't own the whole thing. He owns a big portion of it, probably a controlling share, so he can make all the decisions. So there's no suit. I mean, we've probably heard some horror stories of people that let in suits and then they took over the business and they ruined it by trying to milk it for profits.
Yep.
You want to try and maintain control. That's one thing we genuinely believe in at AMP. You give that away and you lost your creativity, you lost your sauce as a content creator. So let's say he owns half of this. That means he owns a business worth $125 million. That's what he puts in his pocket. That's technically what he owns to the government. That's $125 million. Now, to make that same 125, now let's say he sells the business, right? Let's say he grows the business to this point and he sells it to, I don't know, the Mars company. All right, they make chocolates and candies and stuff like that. It would take him 25 years of making content today and every day till he's about 50 to make the money he can make in 3 years just growing a business he truly cared about. So, I know not everybody here is really money hungry, but I really want you to understand money hungry people, they're just greedy bastards, okay? We're not focused on them. Money is the thing that makes your dreams possible. It's not just the thing you could do to buy a nice fancy house. Maybe you want to do something nice for your mom. You have ideas in your brain. Completely neglecting the business side because you're only focused on creative, you're putting yourself in a situation where you're eventually not going to be able to afford some of the brilliant ideas you have in your mind.
Very
Stream University
true.
is a crazy idea. I imagine it costs millions of dollars. He rented an entire campus, bro. He rigged it with his own internet. Like, it's not cheap to do some of these things. And as much as you want to get brands involved to help subsidize the cost, realistically, when you own a business, the upside is all yours. So if you ever heard people talking about equity, this is what they're talking about. They're talking about actually owning something of value. And it almost sounds like this can't be you. On God, it can. There's no reason why this cannot be you. There's genuinely no reason. Don't let anybody make you believe because this number feels like it has a lot of zeros that you're not capable of growing that, right? Running a business is like anything else. It's a skill. Being entertaining, that's a skill. Being funny is a skill. Editing is a skill. This is just something that you're going to have to work on. The more you work on it, the more capable you are, and the more you'll be able to maximize your content and your audience. And congratulations, you guys are streamers, so you have a buff. The average company has to spend 20% of the money they make on marketing. They got to promote it.
Okay. So this is important. This is important. Lock in, motherfuckers. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in. Okay. So marketing for normal brands, they spend 20% on marketing. Duke 708, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Shimmy Army. I appreciate you. Welcome, welcome. Greed is a poison, money is a tool. Exactly. Before I go, can you forgive me for my flaws? I've been trying to improve on such. I hate losing a friend, especially someone I wanted to make a friend for a long time. I'm really shy. Yes, I do believe in forgiveness. So I do. Also, everything he said applies if you are overseeing manufacturing, not just doing a white label like Pokemon. Exactly. Hi! Hello, Dukes. Hello. Welcome in. Locking in with pizza. Let's go. Let's learn. Let's educate here.
The average company has to spend 20% of the money they make on marketing. They got to promote it. There are some companies like Tesla that are famous for not doing any marketing. Like, you won't see ads for Tesla ever. But then there's the opposite. I see a Kia ad everywhere I go. You walk in the airport, there's a Kia. You watch the NBA game, there's a Kia. There's some companies that have to max spend to get in front of people. There's some that don't have to spend at all. Congratulations. Your business is one where you genuinely might not have to spend at all. You might not have to spend any in marketing because your audience is the marketing. It is. And I'm telling you, so let me tell you a quick story. When we started Tone, we flew to Minnesota to go to Target office, and we had talked to them. And they were just, first of all, they were enamored by the whole concept of content creators creating a business. We came in there, we had a fire presentation, we prepared everything, and they loved it. And one of the main points that we can point to them and say is, like, we don't have to spend a ton of our money trying to push this product. Because, you know, when they put it up on these shelves, they want to know that people understand what it is. And so just by nature of putting our faces on there, I mean, if you guys ever walked in Target, you've seen like Duke's face on one of the scents of Tone. But that is a serious buff, and you all have that buff, regardless of how big or small of a streamer you are. As you're growing, you need to be thinking about ways you can utilize this buff to try and maximize some money. This is an example of a couple businesses that more famously have used social media. So look, I'm gonna tell you this. Every business is now doing social media content. Facts or not? They have TikTok accounts, they're trying to seem hip, they're hiring people like newly graduates to try and make hit tweets and stuff like that, like in 2020 or whatever when the chicken sandwich is coming out. Even Red Bull, like they kind of sell energy drinks. They really just make cool videos, bro. Most of the time you see Red Bull, it's not because you're drinking the energy drink. This is technically their product, but you're realistically, they have encapsulated the idea of using content to promote their brand, right? When I see Red Bull, it's F1. When I see Red Bull, they own like 4 football clubs, bro. And so like as much as they do sell energy drinks, because of the power of their content, I mean, that's a 76 million views. That's a type of number that most brands will never achieve. You have to really understand content.
Yeah.
The thing is, y'all are here, y'all are in the bubble, you understand content. This is your passion, you understand content. You're in a weird position where the people with money wanna be like you. If you
Damn, you know how tough that is? Y'all know how tough that shit sounds? That sounded tough, Agent. Hold up. He's cooking. He's actually fucking cooking. That sounds so fucking cool. Let's be real. Oh, that is so cool. Where is Streamer University campus at, Massachusetts? I can't say. Dude, you know what? And I also would like to preface this, right? That basically all of this, right, that he's saying, the Wendy's, I think, is what started a lot of brands trying to like introduce content creation into their marketing strategy, because Wendy's was really fucking funny and became like bought more because content creation pushed that out.
This is your passion. You understand content. You're in a weird position where the people with money want to be like you. If you talk to them, I'm telling you, I was at an NBA event and I bumped into this guy. He was probably my age. Maybe he was a little bit younger. And he said, Agent, I love your videos. I want you to introduce you to my mom. His mom was some vice president, something of Coca-Cola. So it's weird. You don't think the people with money are your audience, but they have kids that watch, 1. And then 2, if they're in the know, they are in the know. That's just factually true. I don't think there's a business that doesn't know who Kai Cenat is. But it doesn't stop at Kai Cenat. I think building relationships, putting yourself in front of people, reaching out, making the effort is all part of that. But again, I really want to employ, like, you could get a Wendy's brand deal, but it's just better to own Wendy's, bro. It's just better. And you just have to, once you start, you'll be like, damn, I should have started earlier.
Yep.
Once you start, you'll be like, wow, I waited way too long. And you have a little bit of what ifs about it, but today is probably the best day to start thinking about it. And I'm gonna walk you through some of how I'm planning on doing that myself. So a little bit about Tone. I'm gonna explain to you how we started Tone. We started Tone with money. Then I'm gonna explain to you how I'm gonna start a business without money, so you guys get a concept of how that works, okay? So first of all, it costs a couple $1 million to start. Very expensive to create a product brand new. And then to test the product a bunch, we had to hire a CEO. The process was very arduous. First thing we did, we went to a conference room. We chopped it up. We came up with the ideas of things we were passionate about. You know, I shot out some ideas like maybe an energy drink. You know, Phantom shot out an idea, maybe some food. People shot out some ideas, right? What we landed on was something personal care, something we all believed in. You want to smell good, look good, be your best. You feel me? And so once we landed on that, okay, what products do we need? Actually, we hired a CEO on this stage too, because he's going to be the one that actually creates the product, stuff like that. You want to do the packaging, so we ended up doing the packaging. We had a bunch of meetings about what it was going to look like, how it was going to feel, what, like the vibe of it, what would the colors be, how do we want it to look when it's on the shelves and stuff like that. And then we tested. The amount of testing we did, I couldn't even explain it to you. We were in rooms, nonstop, smelling things. What's this scent? Is it going to be like that? What's the form factor? How's it going to look? Is it a strong scent? How's it like? And we tested and tested and tested and wrote it down and jotted it down. Not just us, but we got other people to test them too to get different opinions. We actually have some test samples. I think Marcus might be one of the only people that still has it because it was very rare. But this whole process, I'm telling you, it took maybe 8 to 10 months of just testing, hiring, perfecting the process because we didn't want to come up with something mid. Then we did it. We launched it. We launched it direct to consumer, which means we sold it on Tone.shop. And we weren't on retailers at the time. But once retailers heard how well day one went, it didn't take too long before we were in Target. Immediately planned the meeting with Target. And once we had Target, we were exclusive in Target for a little while. We crushed in Target. In fact, they were impressed that we started and it went up. Usually people try the product and then it kind of goes down. But they were impressed how many return customers were pulling up. And the thing is, once you do well in Target, the other retailers actually get that data, and now they want to have conversations. And so while it took a couple $1 million to start, and then we lost money in the first year, we're at the point where we could potentially break even this year, but we're most likely going to make money next year. So it feels a little crazy to think, but we don't see nothing from it. I know the number says potentially $30 million in revenue, but we're buying lots of inventory, we're figuring out packaging. I don't know, the tariffs hit us, and then it's like, damn. But luckily, like, most of it is made in America, so we didn't have to worry too much about it. But it's like there is so many factors, and all of it is a skill. So at a high level, for the big content creators, this is essentially how you would start a business if you had the money to afford making one yourself. But I'm gonna give you an example of how we're gonna do it. And that's going to be with the help of Shopify. So Shopify have been very gracious. So I wasn't trolling. If you guys watched my last class, I reached out to every brand. I said, we want people that's willing to help some of the streamers here today. We're talking business. Are you interested? They say yes. They said, what would the students need the most? What would you guys say you've struggled with the most here so far today? Okay, that's perfect. Because we will be giving away 2 TVU backpacks today, courtesy of Shopify.
Oh, shit. That's super cool.
This is rented. This is not mine. This is rented. This is rented.
Dude, okay. I will say this, right? I will say this, all right? And I'm not trying to badmouth anybody that's attending Streamer University. I don't know any of these people, okay? I'm just saying, if I heard that shit, see, this is why they couldn't have VTubers attend. Because I would be too fucking excited. I'd be like, woo, let's go! You know, like, I would have been that fucking weirdo in the back, just like, let's fucking go! Like, come on, guys, where's the energy? More passion, more passion! Come on! I don't know. I would be like, no fucking shot! Like, I would have, like, jumped out of my seat and shit. Hell yeah! You know, like, come on, guys! See, this is why I don't do IRL content, because I know if my IRL self was on camera, I don't think I'd be acting as crazy as I do. I'd be more like, oh, demure, very quiet, you know, I don't want to seem too weird, but as a VTuber, I could be as weird as I'd want. I'd be the nerd looking for who the heck is making all that noise. I'd be like, ah! Oh. Battle Royale, everyone get ready, seriously.
So what we'll do is we'll pick at the end of the class. I don't have a format, but you know what I'm saying, I might let my chat pick. We'll see how it goes, okay? All right, so huge shout out to Shopify. And if you guys don't know how Shopify works, it's basically all back end. If you want to run your business, they literally have everything you need to make it happen, whether you're selling tickets to an event or, in this case, starting a racing company, which I'm going to be trying my best to do. So if you're interested in building businesses, I mean, you need a place to do it, and Shopify is, in my opinion, the best place to do it. And that's what I'm doing. So I honestly didn't want to make this talk, I'll be honest with you, but this is just the best way to explain how you can start a business with less money. Because my racing business is not going to start with a couple million. I'll be honest, individually, I can't afford that. I'm spending my money on content right now. I can't spend my money on something that is currently a hobby. But I'm going to walk you guys through it so you guys can see what it could potentially look like. Okay, so when you have a business, you need some sort of edge, okay? It needs to be something that's better than all the products that's out there. Luckily for me, I'm a streamer buff. Most people that get into racing, race cars, it's expensive. Sometimes it could cost up to $1-2 million depending on what you're racing in. Even on the cheapest end, it's like $50,000 a year, like to get in the cheapest possible thing. It is just simply expensive. The only way people support it is by brand support. But here's the thing. I'm not interested in just brand deals. I want to own it. So as much work as it might be, I'd rather own my own racing team. So I decided that. I made that decision earlier this year. I love this thing. Like when I get too stressed and I'm streaming, bro, I delete life for a day. I go to the track and I just zen out. You need that zen out. And if you went to Lizzo's class, all about self-love, she was talking a little bit about that as well. And so when we want to talk about growing and building businesses, you want to talk about you want to start brainstorming different ways I can make money. Okay, well, the obvious way is people love racing attire. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that's something a way they could use to support the brand, potentially. You know what I'm saying? So this is what it looks like to set up on Shopify. No troll took an hour to set all this up, which is a little miraculous, but boom. So if people want some, they can have it. Oh, I didn't mention, Tone is also use Shopify to run the whole process. So Tone and Shopify are like this.
Wait, you said it's what?
We're like this. Yeah. They shown us a lot of support, which we appreciate. Okay, boom. I'm gonna walk you through the steps one by one. Okay. The first thing you want to do is the concept and the branding. All right. I've been talking for a little while. I want to shoot some questions out. Actually, before we do, I want y'all to chop it up with each other. Find someone in the class and talk a little bit about a business that you are interested in creating. I don't care how crazy it sounds. You want to go to space if you want to, and that's your business. Come up with something that you're really passionate about. I'll give you guys 2 minutes.
I already told you guys, I'm coming up with an animation studio.
I'm talking about asking questions about what they're having a hard time hearing without the mic.
Who, chat?
Yeah, chat.
They can't hear with this?
They can't hear the audience.
Oh, I'll try and repeat the questions. That's on me. All right.
You good?
Yeah. It's going smoother than I thought. I assume the worst usually.
You know what? That's fair.
Chat,
You
is
should.
too pseudo right now, or you think it's helpful? I feel like this is stuff big streamers think about, and little streamers wait too long to think about.
I agree. This is helpful. Are we getting hot tips here or room temperature shakes? I feel like this guy is my dealer talking about his
Actually said
newest
the audience is
cooked
loud.
idea.
I don't know how true that is. I have no idea. We might let chat pay.
I think this is good hot tips
You know what I'm saying? We're
because
gonna ask
not
some
a lot
questions,
of
stuff like
streamers
that, so you
actually
guys can
think
get a
about
good.
stuff like this. The popular person, who am I going to pick to be the popular person? I don't know, man. Everyone looks fashionable.
In my room.
Okay.
And then I was supposed to talk to Kai at 1:45.
That's fine. Yeah, you can head out.
Okay, I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
No, you don't have to apologize. Shout out Shopify. I said 2 TVU bags and they didn't blink. I almost asked for 3. You have anything in mind?
Yeah, so I was saying, my name is Amber, but my nickname is Coco. So I was thinking about like coming up with like my own brand of like cocoa butter and just
Okay, nice.
products and stuff like that.
Self-care.
Yeah.
That's fire.
Stuff like that, yeah. And then probably get into like maybe fashion and stuff earlier. But,
Okay, good.
I mean, not earlier, later on, but I just have different little ideas.
That's good. The more the better, honestly. You have options that way.
Yeah, I just have to figure out like, I mean, I know it's not like a super long class, but I do need like advice on like how to start it up and just like the streaming and stuff.
We could chop it up right after we get done. I could talk a little more specific. I think that's the next one after this one. Yeah.
Dave, question for your animation studio. Would you ever source it
Okay.
if you had to?
Hold it
What do
down,
you
hold
mean
it down,
source
hold it down, hold it down. So I'm gonna ask some of you guys. Let's go around, raise your hand if you guys want to share a business idea. It don't matter how silly or how serious you want to be about it. Just something that you're passionate about.
I really want to create a loungewear brand.
Okay.
Like really comfy and cutesy pajamas, like for women and like families. Yes, there's not a lot.
That's amazing. Yes.
I would want to make a brand called Calico Cup Pants because whenever everyone goes to the bathroom, sometimes you pee a little bit on your pants and you're embarrassed. But if you tell them that, oh no, it's just Calico Cup Pants, it looks like I peed, but it's just a
Bitch,
brand, it's
what?
a thing, people won't assume that you.
Gosh damn it! You pee? Who pees on their pants? Which one of you fuckers pee on your pants? No, that does no. Who's peeing on their pants? I think I don't think I don't really think that's how that works, sweetheart. That's some mod behavior. Is that a real person? I don't even know, man. I wanted to do gaming videos from a mixed martial arts perspective, kind of like, yeah, that's fake, but that over there is real, and let me show you how to do it. Ooh, that would be really cool. Some good long-term planning then? Yeah.
Because whenever everyone goes to the bathroom, sometimes you pee a little bit on your pants and you're embarrassed. But if you tell them that, oh no, it's just Calico Cup Pants, it looks like I peed, but it's just a brand, it's a thing, people won't assume that you pee your pants.
But it'll look like you did.
But it'll look like you did, and it's gonna be like Supreme type shit where it's
Supreme. All right. That's a good idea.
Why are you lying, Asian?
I'm like tech savvy, and I also really like coffee and caffeine, and I drink a lot of energy drinks too. So I was thinking like maybe like tech meets coffee, like make a nice looking like coffee maker.
Okay.
Something that's like.
But that's really unique. I like that. It's just that simple though. You love coffee. It doesn't sound like something that you can make money off of, but why can't you start a coffee business? That's amazing. Okay, so naming and branding, these are all kind of subjective. I will say the main thing when we were talking about creating tone was we wanted to have it be like something, yo, pass me that tone. It had to be something you could say. We weren't gonna say, pass me that A&P beauty, you know? We weren't gonna, it has to be something that rolls off the tongue, bro. And so that was, we had it, no troll, I think we went through 100 names. And it was like a March Madness bracket. And we got it down, got it down, got it down, got it down. That's how seriously you have to take this. We did the same thing when we started A&P. We went to freelancer.com and we put up a post. We said $2,000 for logo. And no troll, like 20,000 people responded. It was, I don't forget what it was, but we were there in Discord. It was a 3-day event, narrowing it down, narrowing it down. We were all fried by the end of it. But that's how seriously we took this. Because once you decide this, it's kind of hard to change.
Okay, like actual question. When y'all did stuff with the brand, like I know y'all don't have a lot of time for a lot of things. Did you guys actually do like all of this stuff? Did you have assistants and people?
So with Tone, we were making all the high level decisions. So we would meet in a room pretty much like once a month. And it would be like a full day thing where we would essentially talk to, at the time, he's still our CEO. He's our CEO, he's our CEO. But the first thing we did was hire him. So we actually sat in it's a very scary call. These CEOs are scary people. They're like sharks, bro. And they demand crazy things. Like you have no idea how good they are at negotiating. They can convince you you're about to die tomorrow. They're very, very good. But we went with the guy that we trusted the most. There were people that had crazier like resumes and stuff like that. We worked in this business, that business, sold 10 of these businesses. But we just went with the guy we could trust because at the end of the day, we let you into our business. We're like this now. It's hard to remove someone once you let them into your business. And so if this the guy we're expecting to help run the show behind the scenes, the guy be somebody we trust, you know? But I'll say when you first start, these people cost a lot, like sometimes $500,000, sometimes $2 million a year. So but if you sell the business, you'll think, wow, they probably deserve more. They went crazy. And then you also kind of want to buy a domain, low key. Like you want to get something that's easy to, you know what I'm saying? And this actually applies to y'all names too. You know what I'm saying? If your name has mad numbers in it, or like, my name is Agent Zero with 2 T's, like it's confusing. Make it as simple as possible. Like, my name is Agent Zero. Oh, okay, 2 zeros? Yeah, I bet. They can search it out.
So I kind of had a question because my business was like, what I wanted was to create like a safe haven for like kids so that after school programs or like things across just the
Oh, that's beautiful.
And when I grew up, I had after school programs, and it kind of saved my life from just going to the streets or just doing stuff after school that I didn't have any business doing because I was there for like 5 hours right after school, but it was fun. I wanted to go there. We talked about the Lord. We had fun with each other. It was bonding experiences, and it was free for me. But I want to do that as a business and have that across the world. I don't know how I can make money from that because. What if do I not charge them for it because I didn't have money? That's the reason why.
So the best way to do something like that's not.
Oh my goodness, Void! Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs! Thank you, thank you, thank you! I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much. W gifted! Thank you, thank you, thank you! I appreciate you. Thank you, Chat and Dave. Thank you. Thank you so much. Can't wait for the cup to show up. I appreciate it so much, Void. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That means a lot to me. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. So many subs. Nom 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 nom. Thank you so much. Also about the outsourcing stuff. Whoa. About outsourcing, I would rather not outsource, mainly because I want more American jobs for Americans, even though it may be more expensive. You know what I mean? That's my opinion on it, but we'll see when push comes to shove. Holy base? Well, that was a great take. Thank you. Listen, I'm a creative person in America, and it's so hard for me to get hired as a creative person. Oh my god. Why? Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much, Void. Oh my god. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Because America! I think there's not enough creative jobs able to be here, you know? I want there to be creative jobs here for Americans because there's so many creative people in America that deserve that chance and opportunity. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Take care of home before anybody else. Exactly. You have to. And, there were so many people that I went to school with that had dreams of becoming artists, dreams of becoming singers and everything like that, but they don't have opportunity and job opportunities because there's just not enough job opportunities out there for Americans because creative endeavors are really expensive, my dream and my goal would be able to be an area and a foundation that funds creative people to be creative here in the States. We need that. We genuinely need that. And, the creative arts keeps a lot of kids out of the streets and out of doing bad things when they're younger and stuff like that. And it's given a lot of people hope. Like, when you are, like, dirt broke poor, when I couldn't afford other forms of entertainment, I would just go to the library and read all the time. And that was free for me. If I can do something that maybe may not make me a whole lot of, like, money in the future, but can change people's lives, that's something that I really want to do. I just want to be as creative as possible. Thank you guys so much. Thank you so much, Void. I appreciate it. Thank you.
What if, do I not charge them for it because I didn't have money? That's the reason why.
So the best way to do something like that, that's a nonprofit business. That's not a business you should make money from. But what I would always recommend doing is creating an actual business, a profit business, because that's gonna fund your nonprofit.
Right.
You feel me? So it just kind of feels like a selfish thing to do a little bit, right? You almost want to help people, not sell them things. But how many times have you needed help and the thing you were missing was money? How hard is it to get money? So to be able to get the money actually gives you access. What you'll find is once you get the money, you probably will be lacking time. But once you have the money, you can just hire people to help with the nonprofit. Yeah. Okay, so the website continues. So, we got our whole website now. I'm creating a big racing company. It's going to be the next mega thing. I got my car on here with all the cool liveries and decals. It's going crazy. I'm really excited. I'm finding different ways to monetize my business here. And honestly, it was as simple as putting a prompt inside. Bro, no troll. I've never had an easier experience building this. We built it at 10 a.m. today. So that's how simple that was. You need no knowledge whatsoever. The second thing you want to do, and you mentioned this earlier, is you want to incorporate your business. Let me explain a concept just if you've never seen a business before, okay? You are right here, okay? This is you. This is not your business. Your business is, let's call it Twitch LLC, okay? Okay? When you make money doing your business, streaming, you actually, all the money goes here. All of the money goes here. You don't make a dime. You pay yourself a certain salary based on the income you make on your business. So when I say business, I truly mean it's like a separate entity. Like legally, it is a separate entity. Like that means if your business goes under, you're not personally liable. You just bankrupt. And we see that a lot in business. When your Spirit went bankrupt, the owners of Spirit don't have to come out their own pockets. It's just the business went under. So just on a very simple level, you're not your business. You own your business. Does that make sense? Okay, cool. You'll need that. So incorporating is essentially the process of creating that business. So you just get an incorporation lawyer. Genuinely, you can do it yourself if you want to. There's a chance you mess it up if you do it yourself and you don't know what you're doing. So I'd probably recommend getting one. You can do it for as cheap as $500. Sometimes it costs a little bit more depending on the structure of your business. But if you guys are just one person and you own the business, usually it's a very simple process.
Okay. I have a warning for people that do that. Make sure you get someone you trust to help. Because I got an accountant and he did that for me, and I was supposed to get a payroll to myself every month, and I didn't realize until 2 years later I got none of the money and he stole
You got Greg? Damn. Wow. 170?
Yeah.
You got it back, right?
Not yet. I'm in the process.
Okay, good.
Hey, I'm killing somebody.
Okay, I will say, you actually
Okay.
don't need an accountant to do that. You only need a lawyer to create the company. You can have an accountant to manage the money and stuff like that in it if afterwards, but your accountants and the lawyers should be people you trust with your life because they can't scam you and you will never know. So it doesn't cost much to do. It's a formality really. But once you incorporate, you can actually head to step 3, create a bank account. You feel me? And this sounds simple, but this is how you'll be moving all your money. So I actually had done both these stages. I did create my LLC, even though I don't plan on using it till probably at some point next year. And I also created my bank accounts. And then you want to put some money in your bank account so they don't close your account, whatever
wait.
the default.
Hold on. I'm actually going to be writing this down. Everyone take notes. Everyone that's watching right now, take notes. We're taking notes together, okay? You create a bank account, create a savings and a checkings account, open credit cards, invest capital, accept payments through Shopify. Okay. Yeah, we got to get that shit. We got to be writing this shit down. Create a bank account. Okay. Create savings plus checking. Open credit cards. Invest capital. I don't know what that means. I don't know what invest capital means. See, if I was here in person, I would have been like, excuse me, professor, what's invest capital mean? A checking business account, I assume? Yes. And then accept payments. Capital is like excess money. Oh, okay. Capital means, thank you, Kostya. See, Kostya is like so smart in finance stuff. I don't understand it. Capital equals excessive money. Or excess money. Sorry. Okay. I ain't smart. You real smart. Cállate la boca. Shopify may not be the only one to use for this. Might be worth shopping around to see what else is out there. Absolutely. Capital is stuff that'll make you money in the future. Okay. See, you guys are smart. You guys are all educational and everything. I'm just over here. I'm like, be sure you also have separate holding account for personal and business to establish a corporate veil and set money back for both taxable entities. See, and okay, a little bit about like the stuff that we're doing, right? Like for me personally, I've been trying to see about going in and making an LLC and looking for a lawyer and stuff like that. All of it is a lot of work, and I've genuinely been looking to get an LLC and everything like that. Hold on. Oh no, hold on. Thank you. Thank you, Brain. Brain was quick on that. Oh, okay. My whatchamacallit, my kick started getting a lot of bots coming in randomly, so I got really scared. I was scared, but brain was on that shit. Thank you, Brain. I was so scared for a second. I was like, Can't be taxed if you don't own any assets. I kill. Thank you, Brain. I love my mods, bro. My mods are the best. It's what you do with the money that defines success of Freller. Yeah, so the reason why I was really struggling, the reason why I can't get an LLC right now is I don't have a specific area. Ooh, hello.
Hello, fellow farm child. I found you and instantly loved your chaos vibes. Also your eyes.
Thank you so much. Hi, Great Crow. Hello. I appreciate you. Thank you for the biddies. Also, yes, I am a country farm girl. Yahoo, motherfucker. Hi. But as I was saying, right? I can't get an LLC right now. Because I am moving multiple places at the moment. I live in Arizona technically, but I technically live in two places. I live in Arizona and I live in California. I'm looking for, or I'm hopeful that within the next year or two I'll start being able to make enough money to live on my own, but I don't own an apartment or a house yet of my own yet. I'm slowly trying to hopefully save up for a car first. But it is very expensive. Everywhere is super expensive right now, and I don't really have people I can roommate with yet. And then not only that, I was kind of thinking maybe in the future moving to Texas, right? And with that in mind, I can't start an LLC until I have a base of where I'm going to be making money at, paying taxes at, and everything like that, because that is the place where I'm going to have to mark it down as like my forever home. So my LLC has to have a foundation and like a specific area where it can be taxed at forever, kind of thing, because it's a long process to switch between going from this state to that state to this state to that state, but yeah, it's a lot. I might know someone around there. Ooh. They don't want you to make shill companies. Yeah, exactly. So I have to wait on that until I find my own place to live. Create bank accounts, create savings and checking accounts. Yes. This is after you form the LLC. Also, LLC should have a different physical address than your home for various security reasons. Yes. Okay. Let us continue. He protect and attack. Protect and attack. Whoa. Let us continue.
Both these stages, I did create my LLC, even though I don't plan on using it till probably at some point next year. And I also created my bank accounts. And then you want to put some money in your bank account so they don't close your account, whatever the default is for the bank that you use. But because it's its own entity now, it can own things. It can own assets. If you want, you could assign a house to it. You could assign anything that can be legally owned to your new LLC. And what we're going to do first is create a bank account. Probably open a couple credit cards, invest a little bit of capital, like whatever the default is. For your bank, it could be like $50, could be $1,000, whatever. And then you could also, and then that's going to help because ideally you want the money going to your account, otherwise your account is going to be a mess. And all that is help. Shopify has an entire process to help with payments and things of that nature to make that whole process easy as you guys create and sell products on your business. And then the next part is product development. So there's actually two ways to do it. The way we did it with Tone is what we call from scratch. This means we was there in the boardroom day one figuring this out. But as you'll realize, as you guys grow as streamers, you will actually have opportunities where people will come to you and say, hey, do you want to be the face of our business? We already have a little bit of motion. So I'm not going to use names, but we had something happen a couple months ago where a big energy drink company had asked us if we want to work with them. They already were making like $50 million a year in sales, but they weren't selling to consumers, they were selling to a specific industry. They wanted something consumer facing, so they wanted us to be the face of it. And that's what we call white label. So these are like little opportunities that come. in my opinion, you know what I'm saying, if you're selling something, it had got to be something you really believe in. And usually when you go white label, you don't have as much control over it because it's already owned by a lot of people. They can give you 5% equity, 10%, 20%, 30% equity. If the opportunity makes sense, it's something you care about, it's something you can entertain. But if you can, it comes off as a lot more authentic when you do things from scratch. That's something out of your soul. That's something, every business is a little bit of risk. It's risk you put in time-wise, it's risk you put in money-wise. And so when people feel that, that's what makes them want to support something. Feel me? And then also the product just has to be kind of good. And here's 2 examples. So Mr. Beast at first, he did Mr. Beast Burger, and it was cool. You know, it was a good idea. I think he was thinking of how fast he could potentially scale it with a bunch of ghost kitchens, and it did fail eventually. This is an idea of something that...
Thank you so much. Oh my god. Please make sure that you save your money. Don't spend more than you have, please. Let's keep going. Thank you so much, Void. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Please make sure you take care of yourself first and foremost. Please. Thank you. Oh, my way little heart. Thank you so much.
And then also the product just has to be kind of good.
I appreciate
And here's 2 examples. So Mr. Beast at first, he did Mr. Beast Burger, and it was cool. You know, it was a good idea. I think he was thinking of how fast he could potentially scale it with a bunch of ghost kitchens, and it did fail eventually. This is an idea of something that was white label, but then he learned from that lesson and did something from scratch, where he made that whole chocolate process himself. And even if you didn't like the original Feasible Bars, the new ones are fire. But that took a process. His audience originally believed in the idea, bought the products, that gave him enough momentum to be able to improve the products. All of these fields are like super competitive. When you get a big streamer in chocolate, Hershey's doesn't like that. And when we get in self-care, the Doves don't like that. They see you as a threat. But that could be a good thing. That could be a good thing because those are actually the people that eventually will put an offer on your business. So, you know, when Instagram was bought by Facebook, they saw Instagram as a threat. And so you have 2 options. You either compete with the threat or you buy the threat. So depending on the terms of the arrangement, and you could argue that was the biggest steal of Facebook's career. I think they bought it for $1 billion. It's worth way more than that now. So like, you know, it's business. You know, you never know in hindsight. But this is the difference between white label and then doing something from scratch. And then the next part is the hiring. So you made the business. Now it has bank accounts. It's an official entity. Now you actually have to hire. This actually completely depends on how much money you have, right? When Kai Cenat is starting his clothing brand, he could afford to hire the best. He can get the best people. But if you don't...
Hold on. I'm going to go back and I'm going to see what was on the slide real quick. Okay. Make first hire. Film the journey. And make first purchase. Enhance. Enhance that by 1,000. Thank you.
Starting his clothing brand, he could afford to hire the best. He can get the best people. But if you don't have that type of money, you could actually just run it all yourself, right? And there's lots of examples of that. And I genuinely recommend you start picking the brains of some of these streamers that have businesses, bro. Your Rage has a gym. He owns a commercial gym. That's a whole business, but nobody ever asks him questions about that. You feel me? But you have so much to learn from people that have experienced it. Not just because he owns a business, because he's also a streamer. So he knows what it's like to stream a bunch and then also manage a business. These are people you should learn from. Ray was in here earlier. Ray is a business demon, bro. Like, she's someone I want to pick her brain. She understands it. She's in the right spots. She's good at negotiating. So these are people, if you have them for a second, they just chop it up. Like, yo, I feel like I can learn a lot from you. You know what I'm saying? If you don't mind, you got like 5 minutes. I promise they're not going to send you away, all right? And
See,
so
I'm
like
so
for me, what
scared
hiring
of
would look
that.
like in my agency racing business is I'd probably hire somebody that could do both operations and sales. So I am anticipating maybe it costs like $80,000 to $100,000 for that role, and then just somebody that could help put the racing team in front of brands, but also can get stuff done. I'm gonna need the car shipped to this place. I'm gonna need to contact this person. I'm gonna need this built. I need this on this car, whatever. I also want to film the journey. This is interesting because it kind of depends on how you want to do it. A good story always wins. I'm gonna give you a good example. Nobody here watched F1 10 years ago, I swear. Like in America, I didn't hear nothing about F1. All they did was drop a good documentary on Netflix, and all of a sudden, people are popping out to Miami to go to the event, Austin go to the event, Vegas got an event. Well, that's in Europe, but you're right. It's expanding. That's my point. You have no idea how powerful a good story is. You're making a brand, right? What's the story behind that? What makes you want to actually create? Like, what is the story you're going to tell to people that they're going to connect to? So you might not need to know the answer right now, but these are things you should be thinking about because the better you could communicate it, the more people are going to connect with it. Does that make sense? And then you want to make your first purchase. And for me, I'll probably just get like a simple car, like an agency Miata. So it's simple, but in racing world, like simple is $50,000 Miata. So you got to get the roll cage and all the fire hydrants and safety features and stuff like
Jax,
that.
welcome in.
Yeah. You know those little, yeah, it's like whatever. No, it's the Mazda. Yeah. But anyway, besides the point.
Passionate about it because you're smiling while you're saying it.
Bro, I want to be in the track right now. When I was coming here, I hit up Payne because Payne also has an automotive company. And I said, yo, you trying to drift? You want to do something? And we almost shipped our cars out here to do some stuff, but we just didn't think we were going to have time. Yeah, but that's how much I care about it. It's very fun. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I just missed the last part where you said make the first purchase.
You don't have, but whatever that purchase looks like for you. For you, it could be like if you're creating a product, it could be getting a test. You know what I'm saying? Because that's going to cost some money depending on where you do it from. I will say, if you're struggling to find information, you'll be surprised how useful some of the AI tools are. So I only use AI as a search engine. I literally just use it to search. I didn't know how, what's that?
I said no AI.
Yeah, no, for your creative, bro. You don't want to replace people with it, but you know, if you're using Google, just use Google Gemini. It's going to feed you a better answer. And even if you use Google, it's going to say AI summary, and it's going to give you Gemini. But the point is, like, if you have no idea how to do something, you could Google it. But like, if I don't know a specific racing rule for a specific organization on a specific day, I'm not Googling that no more. I literally just Gemini, and Gemini go through the whole fucking rule book for me and then tell me what the actual answer is. So, you know, be efficient with your time. And then
There's always that one
create a
dude when
home for
AI is
business. This is actually where
mentioned.
Shopify
Seriously.
comes in. So you want to create a store if it's something that you're selling, a landing page. When Streamer University was announced,
It's always
what did Kai
one
post?
dude. Create a home for the business. Use Shopify Sidekick for help. Set schedule 2027. Sell tickets to live events. Launch agency merchandise. Farm email marketing. Attract sponsors. He is a Shopify shill. Well, to be fair, Shopify had sponsored this segment, so that makes sense. Yeah, they are good. Yeah. So that's why he is saying this, but you could use all kinds of different ones. To be fair, I do prefer Shopify over Etsy because Etsy takes a lot more revenue from you when you're making sales and stuff like that. But yeah, Shopify is probably one of the bigger name markets for a reason. You know what I mean? So they the king, yeah. Basically make a web page for your business, yeah. And also like creating events and everything like that. I think that's something that a lot of people don't recognize for their merch, for the merchandise that they're selling. Hell, even for me, I'm realizing and I'm still learning how to sell merch to you guys, to advertise it to you guys, because a lot of the times, some of the times, you guys didn't even know I had merch like that. And I do. I have merch with cat dragons, and then I have my fourth wall merch. So be sure to check out the merch there. We also, if you are in the Discord, we have a merch channel that's brand new there, so you can see where to get the merch at, and you guys can post your reviews of the merch as well. I don't know how I got here, but I already bought stuff. Yay! Thank you, Void. I appreciate it. But I remember when we first launched the body pillows, the body pillow merch, because this merch, hold on, let me. So this merch, give me 1 second. So there's also this merch as well, right? Where it has like the body pillow, the acrylic stand, and the booba mouse pad. All right. And it has our accomplishment t-shirts and everything like that. Yeah. So we have this as well. And I remember when we launched this, we didn't do very much advertising for this. If you guys are gonna buy from this site, you would have to use code TinyPixieDay to get 10% off your items and everything like that. But this has more options than the one that we have, right? And we didn't launch it properly, so because of that, we didn't get very many sales on this one when we launched this. So it is very important to make events for your merchandise 100%. Yeah, you need to properly advertise it if you want to make sales. So that I 100% agree with.
It was a website, and when you went on there, what did it ask you for? Your email, your information. Now, that's actually a very interesting fact, because that's something he owns. He can't get banned from emailing you, but he could get banned from YouTube tomorrow for absolutely no reason. So when you're running a business, you want to try and be on platforms you can control in areas where you can directly reach out to people. And anybody who actually is running business in here knows how powerful of a feature that is. Because you can use social media to amplify your business, create content to supercharge and push your business. It can be the engine. But you want to bring them to a place that you own and control. And you get on here, you can see all the analytics, how long they were on the website, like what they clicked on. Did they put it in the cart? Did they check out? How many people didn't check out? Why didn't they check out? What they bundled it with. This is something you completely control. You get all the analytics. You have all the control over who the actual customer is. What's up, Yugi?
Also, hi, Dark. Oh my gosh, I forgot to do Snowman's intro earlier too. Hold on, I'm gonna do both of yours. Fuck yeah, lick my butt and suck on my balls, never fuck. Fuck yeah, what you gonna do when it's come for you? Yeah, it's a dream that we all share. It's a whole point to my love. Hi, Balthazar.
Dark is here?
Thank you for the 350 biddies. Yes, Dark is here. He's on YouTube though. Thank you so much for the biddies. Hello. Hello, this is my first time in chat while you're live. Hi, Sharks. How are you? How did you find me? What video did you find me from? Welcome in, first time chatter. I appreciate you. Hello. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. I hope you guys are having a good day. So I've seen people make fun of this a little bit, but this seems pretty legit. Am I missing something here? Not gonna lie, this streamer seems so much more interesting and intelligent. That's what I was thinking, Brain. So I wonder if it's the concept of the streamer courses that colleges are doing. That may be what I'm thinking. So many are making fun of and memeing. Okay, here's the thing, right? So the thing about this is, basically Streamer University is all about making content, right? Some of the classes are super silly. Some of them are super silly. Oh my goodness, Void! What the heck? It is what it is. Void! Thank you so much. Please take care of yourself. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. Thank you, Day. No, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Another one, Void, probably. Thank you so much, and thank you for starting a hype train. Let's learn about streaming. Yes, we learn about the streams. It may be a good idea to sell more products that are less risque too. It would give a better diversity to the store, and mind you, there are youngins who find places like Twitch and this channel. Yeah, well, this stream is an 18 plus stream, so there should not be any children here. However, yeah, we are planning to make some more silly body pillows in the future and stuff like that as well for those who don't want something more risque. I don't know how I got here, but I'm glad I did. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Man start a hype train by himself. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Hold on. Actually, that needs to stay on. Okay. Also, hello, Balthazar. Good to see you in chat. Okay. Void! Void! Oh, wait, no, that was Grizz! Grizz! Wait! Hold on. No, both of you! Stop it! Both of you! Ah! Stop! Thank you so much! Both of you thought of it at the same time! Thank you guys so much! I appreciate it. Please save your guys' money. You guys don't have to spend money. Thank you so much. Can you guys come back in 2 days when my sub expires? Oh no, Coraline. Thank you so much. Get money love bombed. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. What happened? Twitch is just going crazy with their gifted. And the value you give in streaming is worth the cost. Thank you. I appreciate it so much. You're amazing. Thank you so much. Oh, Dark! No, why you guys all gonna make me cry? Stop! Oh my god! Dark, thank you for the 50 gifted membership. Oh my god! 50 gifted memberships on YouTube. Thank you so much. Thank you guys. Oh my god, you guys are so fucking kind. I can't. Thank you so much. Oh. You guys are the best. Thank you so much. Thank you. 50 what? 50 gifted memberships on YouTube. Dark, please save your money. You spent so much money last time. Had to get in on this. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. Holy cow. You and Void both are at 50. That's crazy. Thank you so much. Thank you. Please make sure you guys take care of yourselves. Catadome isn't even here. Let's keep it up. Who needs a sub? Thank you. Please take care of yourselves first and foremost. Please. Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate it. Oh my god. Void! Void with another 20! Dude! Oh my god! Thank you so much! Void, please take care of yourself, please! Something happened? Thank you so much! Oh my god! Thank you so much! Oh my gosh, please take care of yourselves! My heart! Let's focus on being the best streamer we can be. Thank you so much. Genuinely. Seriously, thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate it. I think Void is a Fed. Are you a Fed? Are you looking for pixie tears because you're getting it? Caught? Oh my gosh, he works for the IRS. No. Oh, thank you so much. Damn it! Oh no! Void, have you been my FBI agent in my phone this whole time? Be honest. Thank you so much. I appreciate it a ton. Thank you all so much. Thank you so much. You guys are amazing. We need to help each other out. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, let me wipe my tears. 1 second. Thank you so much, everyone. Oh my goodness. 1 second. I knew Day was gonna cry in the stream. You guys just love seeing me cry, I swear. Let's continue? Okay, let's continue. Oh my goodness. Thank you.
We bundled it with. This is something you completely control. You get all the analytics. You have all the control over who the actual customer is. What's up, Yugi?
Getting a pause call. Apparently, I'm needed in the main office.
Yeah, you don't have to explain yourself. Yeah, you're good, man. Yeah, absolutely. We'll see you later.
Honestly, isn't that why SMS and email marketing is so important when it comes down to business?
Yeah. I want y'all to pay attention a little bit. There are people, business people, that they'll say I'm giving out my number, text my number. It's just something that they own and they can reach out to you. So when people are, it's weird, when you get in business, you start to see all the business strategies that people are using to sell you something. And it's nothing to be sold, so you're being sold something all the time, man. Every logo you see on here is someone trying to sell you something, make you aware of something, right? So it's nothing to be sold, you just should know when it's happening. But as much as when you're paying attention to it, you can start applying that in your own businesses. So for me, what my business will look like is, first I would set a schedule for where I'm gonna be at, where I'm gonna race at for the year. I'd pick them all out. I'm gonna be in Michigan in January, I'm gonna be in Florida in February at this day. I want to have a whole layout so when people get there, they know where I'm going to be at. Why? Because they could support it. They could show up to the event. What that's going to look like for me is people actually support the journey. If people are supporting the journey, not only does that feel good to you, but on top of that, it's good content, for sure. And then third, the brands see that and they're like, wow, this is a guy we want to work with. And depending on what your business is, that's going to be incredibly important. For me, it could also be selling some sort of merchandise. That would be like an accessory piece of revenue. But for T-Pains, for example, Nappy Boy Automotive, this is a big part of the revenue stream. They focus a lot on being able to sell these because it helps support the actual business. We talked a little bit about email marketing and then, of course, attracting sponsorships, which are all things that businesses still do. And then once you own a business, you're actually the person that could give people sponsorships, which is interesting because now you're providing opportunities to other people to do the thing that you're also trying to do. And so, yeah, this is what it actually looks like on the website. So everything's right here on the left. So all your products can be over here, all the orders from everybody that ordered something. This, bro, when we first launched Tone, I clicked on this, it was like super overwhelming. We had a counter in the house that broke once it passed 6,000, and we just left it there because nobody wanted to fix it. But you'll have all the information on your customers, and then you'll get analytics on how to grow it and stuff like that. Again, I cannot stress enough that you do not own these platforms, bro. Don't let it happen to you, because it's happened to some people in this room already, and contents like this is not always going to be up, but man, if you make the same mistake twice, you kind of deserve it. I made a mistake once. I didn't know better. I have to make the adjustment next time I get the opportunity. Being able to own the platforms that you're making money on, that you're making content on, is the way you make it 10 years in streaming. Is the way you make it 15 years in streaming. Is the way you elevate to whatever it is you want to do next, right? Kai loves streaming. He said he would never quit streaming. But he also has other loves. He wants to start a fashion company. Boom. He can do that and stream. Here's the thing, though. Most fashion companies, most brands, what's the hardest part? What's the hardest part of owning a brand and a fashion company?
The hardest part?
The trends, maybe?
Can be. It's tough to keep up with the trends sometimes. Oversaturation. Anything else? People think it's cool. And what is that? Marketing. That's marketing. That's marketing. You control what's cool if you own the platform. So anyway, point is, like I guess somebody could have started a fashion business and they don't have an audience. Kai starts a fashion business. It's a lot of people that care about it off the rip.
The hard part is getting people to see your brand and to wear your brand, because there's obviously a lot of competitors.
Correct.
Like for instance, me, something I'm gonna dive into is I'm gonna start building affordable PCs.
Dave, thank you so much for the $13.37 tip. Thank you. How cute, chat and mods. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. 1337. Thank you. I appreciate it. Good night, Dark. Sweet dreams. Be safe, please.
Is like I guess somebody could have started a fashion business and they don't have an audience. Kai starts a fashion business. It's a lot of people that care about it off the rip.
The hard part is getting people to see your brand and to wear your brand, because there's obviously a lot of competitors.
Correct.
Like for instance, me, something I'm gonna dive into is I'm gonna start building affordable PCs for people who can't afford to hire PCs, because something that I've noticed even with my friends and helping them is they buy really bad computers that can't really
Support the stuff they want to do.
Exactly. And even with my story, I started off with shit equipment, right? I wish I had the best of the best of the best. I wish I had a brand that would sell me a high running computer at a low price. And that's honestly my brand. Even when you said document the story, that's my story with the brand I want to start.
Good. You want to keep building that story. Are some of these concepts connecting? I know they're very high level, and you might be listening to this thinking like you're very far away from this point. You're not. I promise you're not. I genuinely promise you're not. As a streamer, it happens like this. Opportunities happen like this. As important as it is to understand the content side so you continue to grow and you want to get your viewership up, you want more people to watch your stuff, it's also important to consider these things. I'm telling you, first of all, being a content creator costs a lot of money. Let's be straight up. Your ideas cost a lot of money, okay? And then people will know who you are. Now you got to worry about privacy, security. Bro, if you're broke and everybody knows you, I mean, life is going to be a little challenging, bro. Life is just, and it's just gonna, that's like the least safe way to move around. You're gonna want to consider these things. And I know I'm preaching to the choir here. It's not like people here don't want to make money, but I genuinely feel like sometimes money has a bad reputation. Realistically, bro, some of the best things in life happen with money, bro. New cures happen. You got to spend a lot of money to make that happen. Feel me? The best ideas, you want to start a nonprofit, you need money to make that happen. So, what's up? Yeah, bro, which one you want? Yeah, I got you, bro. You know how to catch? Actually, I don't want to hit you. Yeah, what you need? Yellow? And shout out to Shopify. They are giving, we're going to go at 2 TVUs here, which I'm a little nervous about. But it's as simple as this. You know what I'm saying? It's as simple as this, bro. And they do a lot of the work for you. And on here on the side, you got the whole thing. You can give them prompts on make it like this, try it like this, maybe add this color, and it'll all fill for you so that, you know, back in the day, you actually needed to know how to code to do this stuff. Or you just hire somebody and pay them a lot of money. But nowadays, you know, it's as simple as a Shopify subscription. So, boom, this is what my schedule will look like. I'm at the Grand Prix. Come to my website and take a look. This is what the merchandise looks like. I'm selling a jacket, a shirt, a hat. Do you want to support the business? Boom, this is how you can do it. And then you have to think about the actual rollout. There are some people that are masters of rollouts. You know what I'm saying? There are some artists where it's like you can't miss the rollout. Feel me? Because it gets you so excited for it. When you're starting your business, the rollout has to match the passion you feel for it. Do not just drop a video saying, I started a business, bro. Okay? You have to get people excited about it. And, you know, Kai's really good at it because he has so much appeal, but it happens in different scale all the time. So you want to get your audience really excited about it. And that can mean talking about it for a long time. So this applies to businesses as much as it applies to content. You want to have a good business rollout. Anything you want people to care about, you have to give them a reason to care. It's just that simple. And so if you've been filming the journey, maybe that could be part of some trailer that you do. Maybe you could shoot some sort of documentary or something like that. Maybe you could post some content along the way, right? And so for me, I'm shooting behind the scenes. I'm not certain what I'm gonna do with it yet, but I'm gonna put together some masterful YouTube video about like the stage of learning, because it is a hell of a thing to learn and incredibly scary. What's up?
Low-key, risky for rollout. One thing that I actually did observe a couple of months ago, it's my friend, his name is Slim John, he owns a clothing brand. A rollout far as like interacting with the city, he literally went around downtown and put up posters and put up like secret Easter eggs for people around the city to find, just to build up his pop-up shop, which happened in Wicker Park in Chicago. And it was like successful, and he dropped the trailer, and he dropped the movie, and he ended up selling out the entire thing.
That's creative though. Like, and think about how Kai did it with Stream University, right? Right? Kai had you saw the bus on Twitter, now everybody's talking about the bus, where's it gonna be at? Hotel, people getting swarmed, hey, that was bound to happen, where's it gonna be at? Feel me? Like, these are not things that happen by accident. He's intentionally doing all this stuff. He is a master of getting you to care about the thing he's doing. So I fully expect him to do something really cool with Vivette, and I fully expect him to do anything with whatever event. I mean, Mafiathon, he had like a billboard in LA, and we're like, whoa, okay, damn, Mafiathon 3 is happening. When's it gonna happen? We don't know the answer. So he spams trailers because he loves to act, but that doesn't have to be your thing. It could be whatever you're passionate about. You know what I'm saying? So things to consider. And then the last part, and this part is just and beyond, is the growth. So like once you start the business, you're gonna have to essentially just receive information from your customers and see what's working, what's not working, and make necessary adjustments. If you know certain, like we just created a new scent with Tone. It's the best scent and it's hitting. But that's something we're gonna lean into now. Feel me? So like that's not something we could have predicted. You can make some educated guesses, but you don't always know. Business, like content, sometimes you can post a piece of content and you think it's gonna hit and it doesn't hit. And other times it'd be the thing you didn't think was gonna hit went crazy.
Yeah.
So as much as you try and understand your audience, you're never gonna be perfect. Misses are natural. We missed SKUs. There were certain SKUs we removed from Target because they weren't selling as well. Then we added some SKUs and they hit. It's literally a process of elimination. We could do all the testing in the world, but everybody got a different nose.
Yeah, you guys are everywhere on my campus, by the way. I stay downtown Chicago. You're in both of the Targets. You're in CVS and Walgreens. I mean, I see your shit everywhere.
That's the goal, man. That's the goal.
I like that guy.
I would like to talk about risk a little bit
and,
because starting a business is risky. I'll be honest with you. I call Tone CEO. I say, yo, what can I talk about? What can I not talk about?
Most creator businesses fail within 2 years. That's good knowledge, though. I'm not gonna lie. Creator businesses fail within 2 years. Sell in more channels. Continue streaming racing. So continue streaming your product is what I'm going to assume. And then continue growing business. I think that's one thing that I love about streaming and everything like that, right? Is you constantly have to be somebody that's willing to adapt constantly over and over and over and over again. Because if you don't learn to adapt, you will be left behind. So like, remember how I told you guys how last year I had explosive growth on YouTube and everything like that? This year, I don't have explosive growth on YouTube. However, I have adapted and have had explosive growth on Instagram and Facebook, which is super cool. You have to adapt and keep going because sometimes if you go a certain way, you'll get more opportunities, Hopefully in the next year or so, VTubers are no longer 5 to 10 years away from the latest streamer metas. As it seems like they are almost always half a decade behind the latest content style. Yeah. Like many still think they need a multi-channel network, while most regular creators move on by the tens. Yes, what is going on with TikTok? TikTok also is flagging a lot of VTubers to be flagged as AI. I have a question. Have you preyed on it? Yes, of course. I always do. I don't know. I won't be able to. I know for the most part, I won't myself be able to make moves myself. I know it's all in God's hands. But I just want the best direction, and thankfully He's led me down amazing paths thus far. Let us continue.
And one of the things I asked him was, how do the other content businesses usually go? Like content creators that start businesses. He told me most of them fail. Even the ones that start with a lot of money. This is not just a content creator thing. This is every business thing. As sexy as business sounds to put in your bio, most fail. And failure isn't even a negative thing when it comes to business, because if you talk to a serial entrepreneur, they love that. It gets them excited to fail. They start a new business, figure it out. They learned the lessons from the last one. So if you do start something and maybe it doesn't have the launch you wanted it to, that don't necessarily make it a fail. Business is all about learning lessons. Same with content. You got to change the content. You got to make it better. There's a lot of parallels. They work hand in hand, and they work like this. They work like this. You have businesses trying to figure out how to be content creators. Think about how crazy that is. 10 years ago, imagine that. Imagine that. We have businesses trying to be content creators. I got paid to react to a Super Bowl ad this year. You know how crazy that is? I was going to watch it anyway.
That's crazy.
Like, they just want people to see their stuff. They want people to go and buy their stuff. You have the people. You have the people. And for some of the smaller streamers here, you will be surprised how many brands want to work with micro-influencers. They have a term for it. They even have rooms for it. They have entire teams that work on stuff like this. So don't ever feel like you're too small to make an effort to be in certain rooms. You already talked yourself out of it, which is just this loser mentality. Like, generally, like, if I'm talking to somebody, I could tell they think they're about to lose anyway. I don't want to talk to you. I want to talk to the person that's excited and optimistic and is ready to execute. Because when it comes to business, everybody has ideas. And, you know, you probably heard somebody say an idea that you also had that idea. It's just about who can execute it better. And the same actually applies to content. Genuinely. You will have the same ideas, mad people in this room.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? I thought, I'm going to do a TikTok before we start. I'm going to do a pass the phone TikTok. I saw 8 people passing phones, bro. I'm like, damn, all right, I'm not going to do a pass the phone TikTok. So, but it's like everybody had the same idea. You get what I'm saying? It's just like, who's going to execute it better? So in my head, I thought, like, whatever, I'm on everybody else's stuff, so it doesn't really matter that much.
Yeah.
But you'll have the same experience in business. You will have people, if yours does well, that will copy yours. And you'll have people that you should be learning from. You should be copying certain things from. When Snapchat came out with stories, Instagram came out with stories. Instagram came out with stories. Twitch came out with stories now. Facebook
TikTok
stories, everybody got a story to tell.
Yep.
So they're just learning. And the least risky thing you can do sometimes is see what worked and do a better version of it. Okay? So don't be too good to learn from others. You know what I'm saying? Don't steal now, but because business can be vicious. You'll have people that your business can be vicious. You know, be a good person about it, but learn lessons, man. Learn lessons. Whatever you're dealing with, I guarantee you were not the first. There's a blueprint out there.
Yep.
And then the bottom line, stop renting your audience, man. You know, I was in Ludwig's class earlier. He said an interesting fact where he said, you can have 1,000 viewers today, you'll have 1,000 viewers tomorrow, but 50% of the people are different.
Yep.
You get what I'm saying? Like, people
Thank
aren't
you
here
so
forever,
much, Jacko, for the
right? The same way you consume
Welcome to
content,
the
just
Shimmy
monitor the way you
Army. I
consume
appreciate
content.
you. Welcome,
There's
welcome.
streamers that you love, maybe there's YouTubers that you love, you mess with them, but you might not watch all their content anymore. For whatever reason, maybe you grew out of it, maybe you got busy, maybe you're focused on your own stuff. What's that? Oh, yeah, sorry. And so consider that in the way you consume content. Put yourself in their shoes, right? They might not be here forever. So at the end of the day, the bottom line, you got to entertain,
always cry when I
inform,
think about you guys
but
not
you
being
can
here
rent
forever.
the audience, especially if there's a platform like, for example, YouTube, where there's a ton of people on there. You want to execute, you want to be there in front of those people, but you also should own some of it. I really want to drill home how important this is. You will use so many products in your life. You will use skincare products and energy drinks. You're going to use a stand, and there's this TV. Everything here is a business that someone started. The connection that we can't see. Somebody made this roof, and they're a millionaire. We don't know who it is, a secret guy, right? There's a map maker over there. That's the business, bro. He makes maps. We don't know who he is, but he makes $50 million a year making maps. So you have the audience. You actually have done the hard part, and you're interested and passionate about conquering the hard part. The easy part genuinely is finding a way to connect it to your audience. If you're having these thoughts and you're thinking this through, whether it's something you start in 2 months, whether it's something you start a year from now, I'm not planning on starting agency racing until maybe next year at some point. But it's thoughts I was having late last year. You get what I'm saying? And when you think about wanting to do this for a living, who here wants to be here and then not be here next year? Everybody wants longevity. Everybody wants to enjoy this for longer than a year. And if you think about the lifespan of a streamer or a content creator, it's way shorter than you think. It's very hard to stay relevant. And that's why we see so many people farming bad clips. They just do anything to be in front of a camera. So longevity looks like looking years into the future, not just looking at the current moment, not just looking at what the stream is like today. You get what I'm saying? Take the same concept for business, actually apply it to content as well. Like you should have content 2 months in the future that you're excited about. Maybe you're planning. You should have content a year from the future.
That's
you don't have
so
to
true.
be actively doing stuff for it, but there should be a North Star you're heading towards.
Yeah.
And then a business is obviously gonna allow you to have a direct relationship, whether it's through email, whether you could text the customer. Like once you ship a product, you even know where they stay at. You know who they are, what their tendencies are. So if you wanna appeal to them, first of all, they're your audience, so you should probably know them pretty well. You should have a sense of like what they're interested in, the type of content they consume, and there's probably gonna be a lot of overlap. If they're like anything like you guys are probably pretty similar, but that just means the business is gonna be easier to sell to, bro, right? If I don't know what I'm doing and I'm selling pens, I have a pen business, I have no idea who's buying these pens. Right? But when you have an audience, have you been in your analytics? They'll tell you how, well, the age, I think people lie about it, I'll be honest. But everything else, like, they'll tell you where they're from, they'll tell you what they're watching on. And if you're paying attention to all those things, you're still on a platform you're renting, but you're learning your audience. But as you know your audience better, you should send them to places where you own that platform. So I think I made the last slide. I had a guest appearance, but he's missing. We're good, Yusuf. What's that?
How do you know that they lie about the age?
The age, because you have to be over a certain age to be on YouTube, so some kids just put, yeah. So, we're giving away 2 TVUs. So, I would like to say a huge thank you to Shopify for helping support this, because it goes hand.
So that's all for the learning segment. So we're going to end that there, but we're not ending stream yet. We're also going to be watching Ludwig's class, right? But I need to take a quick restroom break because I've been drinking a lot of water. And so I'm going to put on a YouTube video for me real quick of one of my content. And then we will watch the Ludwig video. Scatter, no, please. It's very informative. It is very, very informative, which I really, really love. So let's put another video on. Let's do. You know what? This short was a short that we did recently, so I figured we'll do this. Okay. I will be right back. You guys. I will be right back. I'm just gonna go to the restroom real quick. I might grab a snack. I will be right back. Don't leave! I'll be back! Bye-bye! I'll be right back! Let's get into it. I missed our shoe. Hello, shoe. Hello. Ugh.
Oh, I didn't see you there. What am I reading, you ask? Well, just one of the best-selling books on Amazon right now. With millions of sales and almost 20,000 5-star reviews, this book has been absolutely blowing up, especially on TikTok, or Book Talk, as the kids call it. Yes. Thousands and thousands of women, in particular, have been raving about this piece of literature. What piece of literature is it, you may ask? Well, Morning Glory Milking Farm, of course. A popular romance novel about a young woman down on her luck who does what every young woman does when facing financial struggle. She starts an OnlyFans. No, I'm just kidding. She wouldn't degrade herself like that.
Yeah,
she gets a job jerking off monsters.
That's right, the Morning Glory Milking Farm.
I have been reading Morning Glory Milking Farm since last night, and I'm obsessed.
This was a good time. It did not disappoint.
If this book is trash, then I am a f***ing raccoon. Give me all of the garbage.
Get your eyeballs on this, because it is so good.
Chat. Now, would it be bad if I wanted to read said book for science? Would it be bad? Oh, Sama. Hi, Sama! I'm not asking chat any bad questions. No? No, Sama! Bad? But for science! Honestly, I'm surprised I haven't heard of this book before. To be fair, I haven't been keeping up with Book Talk recently. Usually I'm in the know. So, I need to write this down for later. Hold on, what is it called? Morning Glory Milking Farm. Thank you. Milking Farm. Thank you for encouraging my bad habit. Listen! We don't need smut on the company credit card. We don't need smut on the company credit card. Is it really a tiny Pixie Day company credit card without there being smut books on it? Sama, we don't need to refund it, okay? Listen, it's research, right? So it's a business expense, so we can put a tax write-off on it. It's totally fine. It's totally fine. They are milking monsters. I'm the mythical furry gooner, bro. I'm a mythical furry goon. I'm a monster fucker. Okay, oh my god, I shouldn't be screaming that so loud. I am in my parents' house. I should not be screaming that this loud. I need to shut the fuck up. No! Sama! I gotta see how bad it is, though. I really do. Because if this is another haunting Adeline situation, okay, we gotta talk.
I regret to inform you that there is a new epidemic. An epidemic that many have yet to discuss. And that epidemic is female gooners.
Yeah. Wait, okay, what do I have? I do have that one. Oh, I'm glad to know that's smut, though. I haven't read it yet. Oh, I have that one. Wait. Why are you admitting to it yet? Sorry! Okay, fine. Fuck you. Shut up. Leave me alone.
Now, for those of you unaware, gooner is internet slang for someone addicted to porn. And smut is slang for dark romance novels, otherwise known as porn. Many correct about the dangers of porn addiction with men, how it can destroy their lives and their relationships, and most men know the material they consume is weird. That is why they are ashamed of it. That is why they delete their browser history. That is why they go incognito mode. But these bitches freaks out here. They display their smut openly in bookstores.
Oh. Hello, mother. I love you more. Good night. Oh my god, my mom just came in while I was looking at the smut books, guys. I almost got caught. You almost got demonetized by your own family moderator. That was so close. I was petrified. Day got this close to being put in the jar by her own mother. Dude, yeah. Okay, anyways.
They display their smut openly in bookstores. They proudly pose in front of their smut collections. They discuss their smut openly on TikTok. They go to smut conventions and get...
They know James will die. They know. Don't eat him. How perchance can I get invited to one of these? He has pretty eyes. They do not the cosplayer. They'll sit on him till he's goo. Look at James would have a good time. I would have a great time. Guys, let me fantasize, can't I? Watch what happens next, you will understand. Okay. James, you will die. Don't. Why are y'all shaming me tonight? You sick fucks. I don't appreciate it.
They go to smut conventions and get choked out by 9-foot-tall shirtless wendigos. Now, I know what you are thinking. Shoo, isn't this the pot calling the kettle degenerate? Yes, it is. But have you considered it takes one to truly know one? You see, women are strange, fascinating creatures.
Yes.
For centuries, men have tried to figure us out. Our mood is affected by the tides and the moon. We bleed for 5 days and don't die. By painting my face, I can instantly shapeshift from a 4 to a 6. We are truly mysterious. magical creatures.
We
But
are.
one of the most mysterious aspects of women to men is our sexuality. You see, us
True.
women are not like those disgusting moids. No, we are sophisticated. We are evolved. We don't watch videos of strangers slapping their sweaty bodies together. No, we read about strangers slapping their sweaty bodies together. It's different, okay?
It
You
is.
don't understand.
You're right.
It's okay when we do it. So, let's talk about it. Let's talk about the rapidly growing popularity of dark romance on TikTok and the recent dark romance convention that ended in disaster. Let's take a break from all this depressing political news and talk about something silly. Not that those political things aren't important, trust me, they are. You should be keeping up with politics and the news when you can. I know it can be difficult to do, but fear not. I have an app for that. So before we get into this video, let's quickly give a shout out to our sponsor, Ground News. Ground News is a website and an app that gives readers an easy way to read news from all across the political spectrum, from left, right, and center. Every story comes with a quick visual breakdown of political bias that helps you understand the full story and makes sure you're getting both sides.
Oh,
one of
she
my
was
favorite
way
features on Ground News
better
is
than a
the
6.
blind spot
She's
feature,
at
which
least an
shows you
8.
news stories that have
At
been covered
least.
by one side of the political aisle and ignored by the other. For example, here's a story about how Gavin Newsom is signing a bill to give 800,000 Uber and Lyft drivers in California the right to unionize. Pretty cool. Rare Newsom W. 12 news sources covered this, 7 were left-wing and 0 were right-wing, because the right is covering a far more important topic. Harvard hires drag performer Lahore Vagistan as a visiting professor. 21 news sources covered this, 20 were right-wing, 1 was left-wing. A country divided, truly. Ground News also makes it very easy to compare headlines, so you can see how political bias completely reframes a story. For example, talking about how Trump has been posting a bunch of those sombrero memes, and the New York Post says, White House official behind Trump's hilarious meme war on Dems revealed. And then a left-wing outlet covers the same story, like, as the shutdown continues, a checked-out Trump posts childish memes. Wildly different vibes going on here. I've been using Ground News since 2021. It is one of my favorite apps. Like, it is my go-to, like, when I wake up. I, like, check Twitter, and then I check Ground News, like, immediately. But don't just take my word for it. Even the Nobel Peace Center called it an excellent way to stay informed, avoid echo chambers, and expand your worldview. Best of all, I am currently offering 40% off their Vantage plan, which is the plan I use to access all their amazing features. And it's only $5 a month, which is, like, basically the price of a coffee nowadays. So go to ground.news/shoe or use the QR code here on screen or use the link in the video description.
That's
So thank you
not
to
a bad
Ground News
price
for
at all.
sponsoring this video, and thank you, the viewer, for not skipping the ad. Right?
Oh,
so
scared
let's
me.
get back to the video. Book Talk is a very interesting place, and any book
It
fans
is.
out there know how it has absolutely destroyed the hobby of literature and just flooded it with absolute slop.
What?
Spicy slop.
Now, I have never disagreed with Shu. Ever. However, this is the first fight I'm gonna get with someone I really admire. Okay? A lot of these books are very well written. Okay? It's not slop. Yes, some of it is. Okay? Like, if we're talking about books like Priest, okay, that is slop. For sure. But some of it has a lot of really, really good, like, world building and stuff like that. No. Hold on. Are you defending the plot of your porn? Yes, I am. Look at Linda. Look at Linda. Reading is supposed to be enjoyed as a hobby. So yes, while we do enjoy and dive into books like Jane Eyre or other books that many people would say are more scholarly and more sophisticated, there's a lot of smut books that actually have really good contents in it. Look, I agree that some doujinshi have amazing plot, but I don't deny that it's still porn. It's still porn, don't get me wrong. A lot of the romance books that we read will have sex scenes in it, right? However, that does not necessarily mean the entire book is porn. Whereas with porn, it's like all porn. these books, a lot of it, the character building, the arcs, the romance in it is amazing. Some of the romance scenes are really, really amazing, and that's excluding any of the smut. 100 not porn pages, gonna ignore the 700 pages of smut. Oh my god, I wish, oh my god. Do I have any of my books here? Hold on, I think I took all my books. I think I took all of them to Arizona. So I have nothing. No, hold on, I have this one. This one's not necessarily good. No, this is not a good example. This one is just straight up porn. That one is straight up porn. Okay, that's not a good example. I need a better example. And I think I took all my favorite ones. Fuck me, bro. Okay, that one that I have here is just straight porn. But there's a lot that have a lot of good stuff in it. You're literally going, our smut is better. Yeah, sniff zone fart. Shut up. Like, for example, no. Actually, Pestilence is a great book. So is War and Famine and Death. Those are great books that have some very few pages of smut in it. It has some smut in it. But that is literally at the very end of the book. And that's like a couple pages max. Damn near all of it is romance, and it's so good. It's so good. And so when you get to the end and there's like finally a sex scene, you know, it's great. These are quotes from that book. Loss is a wound that never heals. Never, never, never. It scabs over, and for a time, you can almost forget it's there, but then something, a smell, a sound, a memory, will split that wound right open, and you'll be reminded again that you're not whole, that you'll never be fully whole again. There's so much goodness to this. Brr.
You see, books on TikTok are not rated by how well they are written or how good the characters are. No, they are rated by the spice. And what does spice mean? Porn.
Yeah, that's fair.
It means porn. Spice level is very important to book talkers. How much spice does a book have? What are the spiciest books they have ever read? How spicy is the book they're currently reading? Spice, spice, spice. And the spiciest book going viral on Book Talk lately is none other than Morning Glory Milking Farm by C.M. Nascosta. Violet is a typical down-on-her-luck millennial, mid-20s, overeducated, and drowning in debt. Oh my god! She's just like me! On the verge of moving into her parents' basement, when a lifeline appears in the form of a very unconventional job in the neighboring Cambric Creek. She has no choice but to grab it with both hands. Morning Glory Farm offers full-time hours, full benefits, and generous pay with no experience needed. There's only one catch. The clientele is grade A certified prime beef. With the manly, meaty endowments to... Okay.
Morning Glory Milking Farm is actually a profound critique of late-stage capitalism and toxic masculinity.
Okay, bitch. Okay. I can see how this is silly. Fuck. Fuck. You're making us look bad! Stop! I'm so ashamed. I hate it. You are proving them correct, you stupid fuck! God damn it! High literature, Hyundai. This is a bad book example. There are a lot of really good books. It won the most popular book award. No fucking shot it did. This won the most popular book award? These are your peers' days. Shut up, brain.
In this text, we see that the tingling sensation in her coochie is actually the tingling sensation of a Marxist revolution.
Are you... Hello. I'm back. Hi. I warmed up some food. I have some chicken chow mein and some pork fried rice. So, I'm happy. I'm a happy camper now. Hi, Lady Night. Link, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Stop it! I'm sorry I took so long. Hi, how are you? How was your stream? Thank you so much for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. I hope that if you have to raid and run, I completely understand. Thank you so much for trusting me with your community. Make sure you eat food, drink water, and go to the restroom. You just piss away all your money? What?
What's happening? What did I miss? ¿Qué pasó? Inform me, please. Oh. Oh, we missed you there. Oh. Thank you. You were gone for so long that I created so many lost posters. Stop! You're making me guilty. You're making me guilty. Wait, what you get? Every girl out here I want is like, I want a sensitive guy, then goons to a demon lord named Torment. Be quiet! Shut up! No! This never happened! Boy, thank you so much for the 5 gifted! Thank you. I appreciate it. Also, thank you so much, Lee. Have a good lurk and make sure you rest well. Thank you so much. Thank you, Boyd. I appreciate you. Oh. Also, hi, Buff Cowboy. Hello. Welcome in. I'm gooning so hard. No, don't goon in the chat. It's still kind of funny, the book that you're going for an example, and you go straight for the most hardcore one that you had, LOL. Listen, it was a mistake, okay? I kind of fucked up. It was kind of a fucky-wucky. Ugh. I wonder why you blushing. I was not blushing. Okay, you know what? I need to just if you guys want to watch the full video, go to YouTube. Oh. Mistake. Exactly, a mistake. Hold on. Alright, let's look up the Ludwig video now, shall we? Ludwig Streamer University class. Okay.
Is the amount of years you need to be
Getting ready for class. Alright, so now we're going to be attending Ludwig's class. Alright, this is the one that all the VTubers were like freaking out over. So, let's get into it. I'm excited. I hope you guys are excited. Everyone get your notebooks out. Everybody get your notepad out. Get ready. We're going to learn some more stuff today, alright? We're learning more. Learning more. Okay. Time for class, everybody. Lock in.
Welcome to class, How to Get Lucky 201. Guys, today's lecture is going to be different than yesterday's. I'll go over some of the same things. It's mostly going to be new stuff. If you heard about yesterday's class, it will not be the same thing. Can I see? Is Isabella here?
Yeah.
All right, keep your hand up. Kiera, are you here? Kiera? All right, Isabella, I need you to stay after class.
Why?
We'll talk about it after class.
See, I told you he's
Because you are the only person here who did the homework assignment. Round of applause. I assigned you all homework last night. Isabella's the only one who submitted it. What is the question?
But the mobile app was down. I couldn't submit mine.
I understand that, and I know it was down, and I trust you all. This is just the only person who was able to figure it out in this class. I want to reward that, so just stay after class for me if you would, Isabella. There is a new homework assignment. We will talk about it. You should be able to do it in class. It's very easy. If you can't submit it on the app, that's all right. Ultimately, the homework's for you guys. All right, y'all. I had this question on the board. Anyone have thoughts on this? Off rip. Do streamers make too much money?
No.
No?
No.
They don't make enough.
You thought that was gonna work, right?
Huh?
Who, me? I heard we make more than rappers.
More than rappers?
I heard that.
Do you think that makes sense?
I think it do.
Yes.
I think it do.
Okay.
I feel like I just cashed like 200K last night. Bro.
200K?
Bro.
Last night? Damn. That's pretty good. All right. Really, we think streamers make a lot, right? Streamers make a lot. We know streamers make a lot of money. I think we've heard this before. Guys, today we're going to talk a little bit about that and something I think a few of you in this class are dealing with. Guys, today the class is stop clip farming and start making money. Okay.
Ooh, I like that. I like that agenda. Stop clip farming Hold on. What is it? Stop clip farming.
Two of you in this class are dealing with, guys, say, the class is stop clip farming and start making money.
Stop clip farming and start making money. What's clip farming? Clip farming is basically you doing the most crazy, outlandish things so that way you can get more clips. And that way you can turn it into shorts, reels, etc. TikToks. Whoa! That's clip farming. Oh. Yes, that is. Yeah. Sup, Pixie? Hi, Annie. Hello. That's farming. Yeah.
Dealing with, guys, say, the class is stop clip farming and start making money. Okay. A lot of you guys here are great at farming clips. You get millions of views, you get more views than me, but you're not making money equivalent to maybe the attention that you are receiving. We're gonna unpack why. We're gonna start talking about how to build a larger audience, a larger community, people who watch you long form, not just your clips. Also, real quick, one more round of applause for yourselves. Congratulations, everybody. You guys have accomplished a lot. I think you should be proud of yourselves. If you don't know, these are the facts. 92% of people go live once, they never go live again. That is 92% of all of
92% of streamers go live once and never again. Hold on, I'm writing that statistic down. 92% of streamers stream once and never again. That's crazy. They become Vtubers.
Twitch. They only go live one time. So if you've gone live twice, you're in the top 10%. 20 viewers is the amount of viewers you need to be in the top 1%. Raise up hands. Who's got 20 viewers?
20 viewers is enough to be in the top 1%. And in case you didn't know, I am in the top 0.85% because I range between 30 to 40 viewers typically. Oh shit, Day, we are the 1%, Day. We didn't go to that island. Oh my god. Day, whoa. So Day is in the 1% club. Okay, wait. I feel like there needs to be clarification. Stop it. That's not what I meant. This class should be the wake-up call TikTok people need. Eat. Is Day the middle class? I am the middle class. That's right. I'm the middle class. Let's go.
You're a 1%. 1%. Right now. 1%. You are all 1%ers. All right. Next. Guys, 1 million people applied to Streamer U. And you are the few who made it in. One more round.
We made it in! Let's go!
And I got one more surprise for you all. Okay. Most of you will fail.
Fuck! Damn it!
Guys,
I don't want to fail. No!
What do I mean by fail? Did you feel like you made it when you went to Streamer U? Do you feel like you got an opportunity that you can grasp and you might skyrocket?
Yes.
I did.
You might have felt that. You got excited. Yeah. That won't happen for most of you. Here are the stats. Last year's Streamer U. This is last year. People who attended 2025 Streamer U. I looked at their viewership a month before Streamer U. Right. Then I looked at the viewership last month. Right. On average, that whole group's now 287 viewers. That whole group.
Oh.
All right. The median, okay? That's the person in the middle. You slash off the biggest, you slash off the lowest. Okay? They gained 4 viewers. 4 viewers. That's
they
it.
They gained 4 viewers from Streamer U?
56% of all participants lost viewers or only gained single-digit viewers. That's year over year, okay? So this opportunity, this once-in-a-lifetime miracle, For most of you, it ain't gonna mean shit. It'll be a cool memory. All right? But that's all it will ever be. Maybe you made extra money this weekend.
Dude, he's eating these people up. He's eating us up, bro. Oh, that's rough. That's some rough shit to deal with, I'm not gonna lie. Imagine you're thinking, you know what though? That's a wake-up call. Yeah, it's the truth though. Listen, I would rather have someone who's telling me the truth than somebody who's gonna lie to my face and make me think that I'm gonna become a star. You know what I mean? That's crazy. This college degree ain't worth shit. Exactly. Damn, dude. That's rough. That's genuinely rough. Holy shit. I'll take a harsh truth over a comforting lie. Crazy.
Cool memory. All right? But that's all it will ever be. Maybe you made extra money this weekend. Congratulations. You got a few thousand in the bank. Ron probably is getting $250,000. That's nice. But that's all it will be. It will not effectively change your life. Jason, because honestly, there's things Ron can learn, and you can always learn at any level.
Thank you. Yes.
All right, that's the bad news. That's the bad news. All right, but we want to be different. We want to be the ones who succeed. How do we do that? First off, we have to ask ourselves an honest question. Raise your hand by show of hands. Do you want to be a streamer?
Yes.
By show of hands, do you want to be a streamer? All right? Now,
if you don't raise that hand all the way up.
Do you want to be a streamer? This question about it. Because maybe you don't actually want to be a streamer. You want to have what streaming can get you. But there are quicker, better, more efficient ways to do that. Maybe you actually just want to be rich. Maybe you want a large social media following. Maybe
yeah, dude, I'm with chat on this.
Outlet. Streaming might not be the best path to do this. Now, I think when people talk about streamers, we talk about the big guys. Talk about the Kais. We talk about the Speeds.
Yep.
That's awesome.
Yep.
That is a very small number of all streamers. That is realistically not going to be you. I have 3 examples for us today. I have a top 100 streamer in the world. I have a top 1,000 streamer in the world. And I have a top 10,000 streamer in the world. I'm gonna show you guys all their revenue and their viewership.
Ooh, okay.
We're gonna pocket watch. Guys, we're gonna start off with Mr. Number 95. Guys, we're starting off, excuse me, with myself.
Oh, shit. He's giving out his stuff? Okay. Also, in case you guys don't know where to check your ranking, right? So for other streamers that are here that don't know any of this stuff, like where did he find that he's the top %? All right. We're going to go here together. We're going to go here together. It's going to be twitchtracker.com. twitchtracker.com. You can search up any Twitch streamer and see where they are in the ranking. I'm going to go to myself for a second. You go to twitchtracker.com. This is me. This is we, right? So clearly I took a depletion, okay? I was injured this month. So I have lower viewers. All right? All right? This is myself, all right? But you want what you're wanting. What you're wanting is to see right here. Twitch top 1.09%. Oh no, I went down. More streamers came in. I'm within the top 31,000 channels right now. So earlier, like last month, I was at the top 0.85. Now there's more streamers. Look it, I'm streaming right now, right? Yeah, top 50,000 streamers. That's amazing in general. I'm really proud of it. But as you can see, I started in 2024. Started September 2024. Started off with 6 viewers. And slowly started growing up and up and up. Went down a bit in February and then started picking more back up recently over the years. Or over the year, not years. I'm glad your eye healed up. Thank you. I think you're doing good. Thank you. But yeah, so if you want to look up your stats, you can look here. You could also... Why do I... Damn it. Damn it. You could also look at like the games that they've streamed. stuff like that. You can look at all the games that I've ever streamed right here. Yeah. Super Sped, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Streamy Army. I appreciate you. Welcome, welcome. Yeah. So 4 out of 7 days I'm active. But yeah. So this is mine. This is my top clips, hours watched, everything like that, famous followers, all the good stuff. All the good stuff. This is where you can find it. So that's where you can find what Hugh's looking at right here. Ranked number 95. Category athlete. Average 11,000 viewers. Hours streamed 90. Sub count 9,500. Years active 8. He's been streaming for 8 years. That's crazy. All the good stats. Poor unfinished Shantae. Listen, we'll come back to it one day when I'm tired of being rage baited, or if I want to start being rage baited. Hello, Super Sped. Hello.
Alright, guys, we were starting off, excuse me, with myself. I'm going to show you how much money I make. I'm the 95th biggest streamer on Twitch. I also stream on YouTube. It doesn't include that, but I'm like maybe top 100. I'm somewhere in there, right? These are my metrics. If they line up with yours, okay, then your revenue will probably be similar to mine. I don't stream nearly as much as some other guys. I have 9,500 subs. All right. For me specifically, okay, we're going to go through some expenses that I have. Here's my expenses. This is just the month of June. Everything here is for the month of June. Payroll, $225,000. That is for the 15 employees that I have. Next, travel, $55,000. That's a higher number than normal. I ran an event. I had to fly a bunch of streamers out. That's that travel expense.
Yep.
Next up, events. That is the production of the event. Nice. Next, marketing. Again, similar for the event. It's another $10,000. Final total for the month of June is just the expenses, what I spent, $359,000.
Yeah, that's crazy.
This was just for the month of June, yes. Question?
That's exactly what an
Mind you, that's just payroll, travel, events, and marketing. That's not even to say stuff that you need for the content. Because he's IRL, he has to invest in more stuff for the content. When I was doing the subathon, I had to invest even more money into it because I was showing a lot of stuff like physically as well during that time period. So there's a lot of expenses that come in just for you to spend. Like, I spend more than half of what I make back into the company. Nuking $350,000 just to keep the lights on? Yeah. It's crazy. Crazy.
I was making a year, but yours is good.
That is way more than most 95 just makers in a year. Yeah. Alright, now's the fun part, guys. Now's the fun part. How much do you get to make? How much do you get to make, y'all? Alright, this was the event that I did, by the way. That's why some of the costs were higher. The payroll's normal. I did an event called MCSR Ranked. World Championships is a Minecraft speedrunning event. Anyway, let's talk about how much I made. How did I pay for all of that? Well, good news for me, merch sales. I got $7,800.
Wow.
Not bad. YouTube. That's just the YouTube revenue. This includes YouTube live streams, shorts, and videos, $270,000. Twitch gonna be smaller for me, guys. I do not make as much on Twitch, $57,000. I only run about 6 minutes of ads an hour. I have 9,500 subs. That's about what you make for that. The biggest bulk of my money, though, I made a pivot in my life. I decided I wanted to stop being viewer funded. All right, I did a subathon, had the most subs any streamer did. I had like an average of 20, 30,000 subscribers. I ran a higher density of ads. And then I said, you know what? I don't feel good as a multimillionaire getting these people to pay me money. I didn't like getting 100 gifts. It made me feel weird. I'm gonna start pivoting to get most of my bread from sponsors. That's the biggest cut of this. Okay, I'm a Red Bull athlete. I have an AT&T sponsorship, and I also have an Alienware partnership. These are long-term partnerships. All right, and I do one-off deals as well, as you guys do. This number's 800,000. Okay? So the total you can bring to 1.1 mil. Okay? Now, this is the flashy number. This is the top 100. Why am I showing you this? It is not just a flex, although I am flexing. It is because this is what you get to see. This is what people love to show you. They love to show you the top 100.
Yeah.
But you guys aren't top 100. Not all of you, at least. Some of you in this room are. Maybe you want to be. Maybe you'll get there. What does Miss Top 1000 look like? I'm keeping this person anonymous. These stats are real though. This person is a gamer. They average 1,200 viewers. All right. They stream 130 hours. Their sub count is 1,600. And if you go to Twitch Tracker, you guys can all do this later, by the way. TwitchTracker.com. Look up your Twitch channel name.
See, I
They will
told
tell
you.
you what number you are. If your number is lower, they might tell you what percentile you are in. Okay, top 0.5%, top 0.4%, whatever. Anyway, this is a real person who is in the top 1,000. They're not exactly 1,000, but they're close to it. Right. This is all of their viewership. All right, how much do they make? How much does a top 1,000 streamer get?
Okay.
Sponsorships, $0.
Okay, I feel so much more appreciated then. Thank God. Because I don't know if you guys knew this. I've been trying to get sponsors lately, and I haven't been able to get a singular sponsor. I've been trying so hard. Please, please, I'm willing to do it. Please. I agree. I haven't been able to get a sponsorship, bro. It's fucking rough. It's rough. Oh my God. And this is in the top 1,000 spawns. I'm not in the top 1,000. I'm within the top 30,000. This is the top 1,000. Sponsors! Sponsor me, please! Please! Side note, Kirsch talked about this, saying how this can be very unreliable if you're not very advertiser friendly when it comes to sponsors. Viewer funded is more reliable, in her own words. Yeah. Yeah. And I feel bad. I really feel bad having to rely on you guys so much for me to just like meet the deadlines, and it's not something I ever really talk about like all too much, right? Because I never want to like guilt trip you guys into like donating more or doing anything like that. I'm just happy that you guys watch my content and you guys are giving me something much more precious than money, which is your time. Because no matter how much you get in life, you can't buy time. You know what I mean? And sponsors are getting scared by the viewbot purges and trying to reassess the pay structure. Yeah, maybe. And so I'm like, I appreciate you guys just watching, but it's unfortunate because it's a reality. It's a genuine reality of this. Like, this is a top. They have 1,200 views and can't get sponsored. Excuse me, Miss Day, is this the class on how not to get canceled? No, this is the class on how to be a streamer. So, and how to, like, promote yourself and stuff like that. And how to make more revenue as a streamer. So, this is so fucking important for people to understand, because I've been literally struggling over here, and honestly, this is kind of helping me feel a little bit better, because a lot of people, at least for myself at least, I've been getting really down on myself. I've been getting really, really down and really sad with myself because thinking I'm not good enough as a streamer, even though I'm working super hard to try and make this as good as possible. Oh my gosh, Ryu, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Thank you, thank you. You also can spend time on weird internet fairies. Why? Why? It really is. I feel like sponsors have pulled back a lot recently. They really have. I meant send money. Heck. You can't spend money on weird internet fairies. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm not a fairy. I'm a pixie. It's different. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm a pixie. Pixies are better. Ugh. Okay, let's keep it going.
I'm keeping this person anonymous. These stats are real though. This person is a gamer. They average 1,200 viewers. All right. They stream 130 hours. Their sub count is 1,600. And if you go to Twitch Tracker, you guys can all do this later, by the way. TwitchTracker.com.
Thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my God. Please take care of yourself first. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. He's just waiting. Thank you so much. I appreciate you so much. 1 second, let me let my dog out real quick. Never mind, she doesn't need to go out. It's like comparing a trout to a whale. One of them is going to be sought by the big fishers. The other is acquired by a luck of a net. Well, okay. I also saw this when I went to the restroom, right? Eva, calm down, mamas. Hold on. Hold on. Let me grab it. Okay. I don't know how other streamers are getting sponsorships, and at this point, I'm scared to ask. Connections, they're almost all signed to agencies or have a solo manager or agent with connections. This was from Giga, and I love Giga's advice so much. Giga has been so helpful, right? This. Oh my goodness, Void! Thank you so much for the 10 gifted, Void! Oh my gosh! Thank you so much for all your support tonight. Holy shit, dude. You've basically done like 100 fucking gifted subs at this point. Oh my god. Thank you so much. Holy shit. Please, please, please save your money. I appreciate you so much. I need a song list. What kind of songs? Eventually. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I did apply for the thing that she's doing. So, basically, Giga... Oh my goodness, thank you so much, Conceited Dave, for the follow! Welcome to the Shumi Army, I appreciate you. Welcome, welcome. Whatchamacallit? Thank you so much. Hi, Conceited, hi, hello. So, Giga's coming out with a sponsor bot, and I really hope that I get accepted into the beta, because you are able to apply, and I did apply. So fingers crossed. But yeah, this whole thing is crazy. Some Vocaloid stuff. I've never done Vocaloid before. Okay. Let's see.
Their sub count is 1,600. And if you go to Twitch Tracker, you guys can all do this later, by the way, twitchtracker.com. Look up your Twitch channel name. They will tell you what number you are. If your number is lower, they might tell you what percentile you are in. Okay, top 0.5%, top 0.4%, whatever. Anyway, this is a real person who is in the top 1,000. They're not exactly 1,000, but they're close to it. Right. This is all of their viewership.
Oh, cute. Thank you so much for the
How much do they make? How much does a top 1,000 streamer get? Sponsorships, $0. Ask them why. They said they think their agency's ass. They haven't had a deal. Okay, it's a much different number. YouTube, $150.
Dude, yeah, it's crazy. Actually, YouTube doesn't pay as much as you think it does. Yeah. I am always grateful every month that YouTube pays more than $100.
Only 150. They're not posting really long form videos. They're mostly doing shorts. There's not a lot of revenue coming from the YouTube. They're more of a streamer than a creator with multiple verticals. All right? Twitch, 10,000. That's a good amount of money. That's comparable to what I'm making. I'm making 10,000 as well. All right? And if we go back to the hours a week, that was your question. They stream 130 hours. 130 hours.
A week or month?
For the month, this is all the month of June. So in total, this top 1,000 streamer made $10,250. That's a good amount of money, right? You make $100K a year being a streamer. That's not bad. All right. Well, let's go one further. Let's go to top 10,000, Mr. 10,000. This streamer is a variety streamer. It's a real person. It's real stats. They average 150 viewers. Maybe some of you in this room average a similar amount. They streamed 180 hours, the most of me or top 1,000. That's their sub count. That's how many years they've been doing it. All right, let's check the revenue for June. Sponsorship, 700.
Oh, wow.
They actually made some effort to get a deal. That makes sense. They've been doing it 6 years. They have better relationships to get sponsors. YouTube, $0.
Damn.
They have no YouTube presence at all.
That's not good, man.
Twitch, $3,000. Grand total, $3,700. All right? Now, I need you to put this into perspective. That is a top 10,000 streamer in the world.
Right.
That is not a small streamer. That is a big streamer. How many streamers are there in the world? Anyone have a guess?
100,000.
Someone give me a guess. 100,000.
Million.
Just in the month of June, how many people went live?
5 million.
Just on Twitch. 5 million?
5 million.
It's not a bad guess, Jason. You're wrong.
Oh my God.
6.2.
And you know what? This makes me feel really grateful and blessed. Because on my biggest months, on some of my biggest months, I'll be able to reach $1,000 a month, like just and just for like transparency wise, you know, just so that way like I can be transparent with you guys as well. I'm lucky if I can reach that a month. It's not the usual. Obviously for like my birthdays and events and stuff like that. Obviously for my birthday, you guys got me to like $4,000 or $5,000, right? Which is fucking crazy. You guys are madmen. But it is hard, and unfortunately for me, well, actually, unfortunately and fortunately for me, I have to rely on you guys, and you guys help me out so much. Your guys' merch sales, the subs, the donations, but you guys watching on YouTube helps a lot. I actually do make money off of YouTube, so I'm so grateful for that. 1 second, let me let my dog out. 1 second. Void! What the hell? Please tell me you're able to take care of yourself, your bills and everything like that. I genuinely get so worried. Yay, I'm helpful. Yes, you're very helpful. Thank you so much, Void. Yes, it's not a thing. What do you mean it's not a thing? Please, please, please make sure you're taking care of yourself. If you want a pad stream vertical, YouTube brings in viewers, but you'll need very active mods. Okay. If you are, fly me out to Dubai or some shit. I'm here to support you and mods in chat. Thank you so much, Void. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you so, so much. Seriously, please take care of yourself. Yeah, that's not an okay amount of money to just throw around. Seriously, please, please only spend what you have. I genuinely get worried and concerned when you guys spend money like this. Please, just take care of yourself. Please, please, please. Thank you so, so much. I don't know why my YouTube gave me these jewels. You can't have the BM. You can have them instead. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. Are you crying? No, not yet. I think everyone is taken care of. I could drop 10 more if you want, but everyone should be subbed. Thank you so much, Void. Please don't. Please, please don't. You're totally fine. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. Okay. Let us continue. I appreciate you so, so much.
Oh my God. 6.2 million people.
That's on Twitch too, right? On Twitch?
And that guy is better in 6.24 million. Top 10,000.
Yep.
And how much is he making? 3,000. 3,000. They're making about 40K a year, right? Roughly 40K a year. And that's top 10,000 in the world.
Yep.
Okay? The numbers aren't wrong. People trick you. They say stream makes a lot of money. It does. Right. For me.
Yep.
But this whole streaming system is rich gets richer. The top makes a fuck ton. When a sponsor wants to do a deal, are they going to small streamers?
No.
No. They're trying to hit up iShow Speed. Then they go, that's out of our budget. Then they go down the list. They go down the list until eventually they're stuck with me. All right? So I just need you guys to internalize this. I'm going to ask you one more time. Do you want to be a streamer? Are you happy with the lifestyle? Let's say for the rest of your life, you are a streamer who's the 10,000th biggest streamer in the world. That is a successful streamer. You're making 4K a month. All right? Are you happy with that?
Yeah.
Fuck no. You're saying fuck no. Okay, but what if that's the reality? Is it only worth it if you're top 100? Or are you happy doing the act itself? Is what you are actually chasing being rich, being famous? Or do you enjoy streaming so
reality
much
check,
that
honestly, for
regardless
a
of the
lot of
amount you make,
streamers.
you would love to do it for that amount of income? Is it enough that you are full-time? Or do you want to hit these higher pursuits? And is streaming actually the path you should take to do that? That's what I'm asking you. Are you trying to be a streamer in 10 years who's making 5K a month? That's the question, and I don't know the answer. You gotta ask yourselves.
Yep.
There's some people in here who are streaming for the first time at Streamer U. Maybe they're trying out. You don't have to be a streamer, y'all. I know it's the buzz, but like, there are a bunch of other paths. You can be a YouTuber. You can just be a short form creator. You can be just a social influencer. Yep. You could be a real estate mogul if you want to make money. Like, there's a lot of other paths you can take in life. You can just work a 9 to 5 with something you're passionate about. You don't have to be a streamer. It's not a guaranteed success. You're not all going to be making millions. All right, let's keep it rolling. Does this sound like you? I want to see hands if at any point I'm talking about someone or something you're dealing with. I struggle to handle juggling clips and YouTube and streams. Hands up if that sounds like you. Keep your hands up.
Yes.
Keep your hands up if you guys don't understand how YouTube works. All right? Yeah. Put your hand up, keep your hand up if this sounds like you. My clips do really well, but I don't know how to convert to long-form viewers. I should see more hands up because I looked. 9 of the people in this class, I looked at you guys. You're averaging around maybe 100 to 300 viewers. Your clips are banging. You guys have hundreds of thousands of followers on Instagram. You got millions of views. You got more views than me on your clips.
Yeah.
But they're not converting. Okay? Have you ever wondered why?
Yeah.
Okay? Let's hear some theories. Who's got a theory? Why are you not converting? Why are you getting all this success on IG, TikTok, but not on long form? What's up?
At least in terms of streaming, sometimes I feel like I don't see the personality of a streamer's on the, like their personality on long form versus short form. Like they're a completely different person when it comes to long form streams, so you don't really see their character.
I think that's a really good point. I'm going to say this louder for y'all to hear. I'm going to repackage it in a different way. The expectation of the viewer is not met when they go to the long form content.
It's true.
That is what is happening to you. All right? Now, before we jump into that, I have a question for y'all. What is worth more? All right, there's a little quiz time, pop quiz. Is a TikTok follower worth more? A Twitch follower? Or a YouTube follower? All right, a show of hands. Who thinks
Personally,
TikTok?
I think YouTube. Or,
A show
no,
of hands.
Twitch?
Who thinks Twitch?
No. I don't know, man. Actually, no. I'm going to. Oh, this is actually hard. Okay, and I'm not saying one is more like. I think. Okay, here's the way I see it. Right? YouTube is more important for views, right? Because the more viewers that you have, the more likely your video will go off and be able to become ad revenue and stuff like that, right? That's very important. Twitch, however, also is really important for the main reason of those are your dedicated fans.
You know, that's the way I see it. I see Twitch as like my dedicated fans that are gonna stick by me and actually connect with me as a person. But I would say all of them are important, but you have to manage how you get them to all filter and cycle around each other. That's my like genuine thing. My guess is Twitch, because bits and subs are built into the system. Yeah, I think all of them are very important for each other. Pick your favorite child of the platforms day. I think all of them. I'm not gonna lie. It's all about, but not viewers, followers. Yeah. Why? Thank you so much. Oh, here you go. Twitch is king. Thank you so much, Void. I appreciate you. All y'all should be watching on Kick so she could get hourly pay. I think it would be really cool. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate you so much, Void. Thank you. Also, Void, you are in the Discord, right? Because you did reach the 100 plus gifted subs. So the 100 plus gifted subs tend to get a private Discord server with all the top donators. So I'll send you the invite there later, and then we'll also get you drawn into the background as well. Void must be digging into someone else's bag of holding. Of course. Thank you so much. Dude has casually spent over $500. Please take care of yourself, Void. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate you so much. That's all? You want more? No, that's not what I said! Please save your money. Save your money, boy. I'm genuinely concerned for you. Ah! Oh my goodness. Save your money! Okay. Let's see what their answer is.
Form content. That is what is happening to you.
Void! Save your money! Oh my gosh! Dude! Oh my gosh, hold on. Oh my gosh! Please take care of yourself. Oh my gosh! Stop it! Stop it! Seriously! Save your money! Oh my goodness, thank you so much. Please. Get me out. I have failed. I'm sorry. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you. Please take care of yourself though. Please. Okay. Yes. I will get that sent over after the stream. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness.
All right? Now, before we jump into that, I have a question for y'all. What is worth more? All right, there's a little quiz time, pop quiz. Is a TikTok follower worth more? A Twitch follower? Or a YouTube follower? YouTube. All right, by show of hands, who thinks TikTok? By show of hands, who thinks Twitch? By show of hands, who thinks YouTube? Round of applause for Valkyrie, only one who got it right.
Yeah.
It is Twitch.
Yeah.
It is Twitch. Why is it Twitch? Why is a YouTube viewer not worth more? Jason, what you want?
I'm gonna answer your question.
Jason, what's your answer?
Because Twitch is the smallest platform out of the three.
Why would that make them more valuable? If I have a follower on Truth Social, is that more valuable?
Because Twitch is easily monetized.
Twitch is easily monetized? Okay. Why?
Because there's just a lot of ways people can give you money, I suppose.
Okay.
I think because you could still earn revenue on YouTube even if you don't, like if they don't follow, they're still, you still get views.
And this is your argument for YouTube?
Yeah.
Okay.
I know, you said YouTube is wrong, right?
YouTube is wrong. I believe Twitch is the correct answer, and I'm down to be debated on this. I think if you were to have 10,000 followers on TikTok, 10,000 followers on Twitch, and 10,000 followers on YouTube, you'd be making more money as the Twitch streamer, okay? And ultimately, the reason why is the viewer buy-in. A viewer is going to be much more engaged as a Twitch follower than a TikTok follower. If you think about a TikTok follower, that's pretty straightforward. If they watch every single TikTok you post, they probably see 30 minutes of your face in a month. Total. All right? A YouTube viewer, how much are they seeing your face in a month? It's going to be more, but there's edited videos, how many videos you're uploading. Average Twitch viewership, they might spend 30 minutes in one Twitch stream. And you can easily pump out stream a day if you really want. You also have a better relationship with a live viewer than you do with a YouTube commenter. They're not always commenting. Most people don't comment, and you're likely not replying to all the comments. But in chat, you're always talking to chat. You got chat on your phone right now. Chat's probably saying some shit right now. You probably looked over and read them. Has anyone read a YouTube comment while I've been here? No. Has anyone read a TikTok comment while I've been here? Yes. So if you need to sell merch and you have 100 Twitch viewers, or you get a 100 view YouTube video, which one's better? You're trying to push merch to someone. Probably the Twitch follower. They're probably more likely to go buy that. Lacey, why are you disagreeing? What's your point?
No, I'm not disagreeing. The followers, yes, but YouTube has a way better system of getting recommended. So even if you have if you have 100 followers on Twitch, you're not gonna. There's no really chance to get 1,000 viewers.
Correct. There is no discoverability. That is correct. But that is a different question. The question is pound for pound, which one's worth more?
Worth more money, not just worth more.
Worth more money, correct. All right, guys, we're gonna tackle your problem today. My clips do great, but I can't get a lot of viewers. Here's the deal. You cannot always be the clip. Except for one guy. Hey. That's fake. But this is real. What happens to you guys is you're really good at farming clips. I think at this point, a lot of you really understand intrinsically when a moment happens that, oh, that was the clip. I'm going to tell my clipper, or maybe you are your own clipper, you run your own clip account.
I don't know who that
Tonight,
was.
I'm going to go, I'm going to post that. I fucking nailed it. All right? You guys feel pretty good about that at this point, I imagine. You probably know exactly, you might even be able to set up these moments.
Okay. I'm gonna put you cannot always be the clip. That's actually super important. So technically we're seeing Day's face 75 hours a month if my math is right. Well, let me actually see. Hold on, cuz let me look at my Twitch tracker real quick. Actually, we're already on it, aren't we? Okay, so for this month, hours streamed 62 hours last month. So yeah, you guys saw me for 62 hours last month. Damn. It's Sunday tomorrow, can't wait to pop off. You tend to be less crazy in clips, oddly enough. I tend to be less crazy in clips? That's crazy, actually. We need day schedule. I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturdays at 6 p.m. PST. More! I can't do more! I gotta edit and make clips and do all that stuff. It's a lot. It's a lot to be doing all the time. But I thankfully have my team, so not only am I editing on stuff, my team's editing on stuff constantly as well. So it's really nice. Do you guys actually think that I'm more crazy in stream than in clips? She never misses a Findom Friday. Stop it! I don't do that.
The issue is, you get that clip, how long is that in your 4-hour stream? A minute? Seconds sometimes? Yep. All right. So then what happens? That person sees you on IG, you had an awesome clip, they go to your stream, and what are you doing? Are you farming a clip at every moment?
Exactly.
No, you're a person. All right? We're not always exciting. We're not always on. I know I'm not. Okay, there are people who are. There are people who have balanced energy. I Show Speed has insane energy. Literally every second of that stream, you're like, holy shit, how is he still going? I can't do that. I'm a limited quantity guy. And then I need to go take a bath. That's me. I'm honest with myself. I know my strength isn't to perform in a way that will not be met when the viewer comes to see me. I have to be authentically me at all points. You need to be authentically you at all points. The person they should see in the clip should be the person that they experience in the live stream. All right? Otherwise, they're just gonna get bored and leave.
That's true.
You're not the clip you in every waking moment. Except for wrong.
I think community is important.
Why did I show these people? What's special about these people? Any guesses?
Not sure.
They are all on Streamer U, but there's something more.
They've grown a lot lately.
They've grown a lot. That's true.
They're always themselves.
They're always themselves. I like that.
So their online and offline personalities are pretty similar.
So these three are 3 of the 5 most successful streamers from last year. These are you. These are who you should aspire to be this year. All right. These people have all increased by, I'm telling you, like 5,000 average viewers. They all went in with hundreds. They now have 1,000 viewers. Okay. They're now doing amazing. Okay. I think they all have different strengths. We're gonna go all through one by one. What did Tota do at Streamer U? Built probably the strongest relationships of anyone at that event. That was able to get him, friends with Kai, friends with Ray, and Mafia-Thon 3, okay? To build a foundation, but build relationships with people here, okay? Arky, I think, is one of the kings of authenticity. Arky wears his heart on his sleeve. It is obvious to everyone who's with him and everyone who watches him. So what you get in the clip is what you get when you hang out with him in real life. It's what you get when you watch him online. He's the same guy. Yano, probably one of the nicest motherfuckers I've ever met. And she's always like that. It's crazy. I expect her to break at some point. She never breaks. All right? Even when people are a little too much for her. Where is he in this room? He's supposed to be in this class. Even when people are too much for her.
Fucking asshole.
So anyway, ultimately, guys, look. What I really want you to take away from this is it's all right to farm a clip, but you should be farming it as you. Okay? Yeah. Don't, have a burst of 1 minute of energy and then you're back to being somebody else. Be consistent. Be consistent in yourself. Be honest to yourself. All right. We're going to talk about the content funnel. This is an idea of...
I'm going to write be consistent in all content. That's super important. Yeah, take your notes, everybody. Take your notes. Content funnel. Okay.
How to efficiently stream. Right now, when you guys stream, what are your strengths? Getting a couple clips.
What are my strengths, guys? As a streamer, what are my strengths as a streamer? You guys tell me, because you guys are the ones that watch me. What are my strengths? You tell me. Tell me right now. Tell me right now, or I'm gonna cry. I don't know. Maybe. Probably. Most likely. Sincerity. Aww, wait. Cry. High energy. I'm writing it down. Emotional manipulation? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Are there any mods in the chat? Why? What's up? Toggle sharpshooter? Oh. Your avatar design drew me in. Oh. I think you can sing, but you don't want to. That's my honest point of view. I do love to sing. I wanted to sing more, but thank you. Ugh. Okay, let us continue.
To being somebody else. Be consistent. Be consistent in yourself. Be honest to yourself. All right. We're going to talk about the content funnel. This is an idea of how to efficiently stream. Right now, when you guys stream, what are your strengths? Getting a couple clips. Nice. We can do better. I want you to start shifting your paradigm. A stream is now a recording session.
Right.
We're not just booting up stream to fuck off for 4 hours, get 3 clips, go home. We're not booting up stream to play a video game for 6 hours and stream, go home. That is a waste of your time. It is a less efficient use of your time. This is a recording session. What can you record in a stream? This is an example of one of my streams. This is one of my best streams. Why is it one of my best streams?
Did you make two?
You had fun.
No.
You had an event.
No, I did not have an event. The title is Games with Friends. CoffeeZilla video later.
Authentic.
Authentic? No. No, not authentic.
Video out of it.
I got a video?
A good video out of it. Every second.
I got multiple videos. From this one stream, it was 6 hours. There's 3 separate VODs. Those are just cut-ups, not edited, of the segments. All right, I came prepared with segments. 3 different edited videos. God Gamer Gauntlet. It's a challenge I do. Magic Chameleon with some friends. And I reacted to a CoffeeZilla video. And then I also had a couple clips out of it. Okay? That's all from one stream. That was 6 hours. I recorded all of that. Just for your information here, I didn't put it in this slide. The streams, they made 5K. It's pretty good. Okay?
Okay. So I am very glad to say that this is something that we did game strategize last year. I remember I was doing a lot of things where I would I was watching a lot of different VTubers, content creators, streamers, and what I realized was if you are going to be streaming, stream with intentions. Streaming with intentions is very important. So, for example, today's stream, right? Obviously, I'm doing the whole thing of I'm attending Streamers University as a VTuber, right? Which is super cool. Might get a little bit of people to watch it, but I, 1, am researching. 2, I'm going to be turning this video into this stream into a video that can help other streamers as well. You know what I mean? So it's multi-purposeful. And not only that, but throughout the stream, I've been doing like different funny things here and there that I can turn into clips that will then later be able to upload into Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and all of that stuff. They should game more. I am planning to game more. I am trying to get some sponsorships with some games first to see if that works. Hopefully, fingers crossed. But besides that, I am going to be doing a bit more gaming next week.
The streams, they made 5K. It's pretty good. Okay?
I'm
all
sorry.
All of these together, they made 25K. Okay? And you're able to get all this out of one stream if you just spend the time to plan out what you are going to do on stream.
Yep.
Raise your hand. And I just want to keep everyone's hand raised right now. And I want you to only put your hand down when I say, I'm basically trying to find out how many hours you stream. So everyone's hands up. Do you stream at least 1 hour? Hands up. Do you stream at least 1 hour a month? Hands up. Do you stream at least 1 hour a month? All right. This is good. Do you stream at least 10 hours? Keep your hands up if you stream at least 10 hours.
Definitely
All right.
10 hours.
50 hours. Hands up. Do you stream 50 hours? At least 50 hours.
I do 50.
If you put your hands down, you're not streaming enough. Do you stream at least 100 hours?
I don't.
100 hours a month. Did you stream 100 hours a month? If you put your hands down, you might not be streaming enough. Are you streaming 120 hours?
Sometimes.
Okay? Hands are still up. 150. My hand's down at this point. 150. All right, some hands are still. We got 3 hands. 160. 180. 200 hours.
Still hanging in here.
220. How many hours do you stream? Can I ask you? Around 200 hours. Your hand's still up back there. 250 hours. 260? 300 hours. Is it 300 hours? Yes. That's how many hours you stream?
Not possible.
Damn, 300 hours.
Guys, listen up. If that 300 hours is true, you're making a mistake. You're making a mistake. You said 200 hours?
I got corrected. 161.
That is still too many hours in my mind. I think you guys are streaming too much. I genuinely believe that. I think every streamer should be streaming in the sweet pocket of 100, 150. I think that's...
So every streamer should stream 100 to 150. I don't know if I agree with that, but okay. So 100 to 150 hours a month. Okay, so let's hear why. Because in my thought, it's about efficient use of time. Yeah. Well, okay, because here's the thing, right? I'm a small streamer. I don't have enough manpower. I don't have enough money to be able to pay a lot of people on payroll, at least, right? Good night, Chain. Sweet dreams. So what I do, right, is I do 4 hours here, and then I game plan, and yeah. Remember Chibi Doki streams 4-hour recording session, instant pipeline to videos. Exactly. So I stream 4 hours, and then I immediately go into either editing those clips, scheduling clips, making memes, etc., etc., etc. You know what I mean? So like I'm always working on things, but I'm not always streaming all the time. But let's hear what he has to say about this. Like let's get his case on that, you know? I guess you want your money per hour to work out to enough to make it worth it, so you're not making less than minimum wage. Maybe. I like to believe you're getting a solid 8 hours sleep after stream. Some days I am, sometimes I'm not. It really depends. So let's see what he says.
Streamer should be streaming in the sweet pocket of 100, 150. I think that's like the perfect zone, 100 to 150, all right? Some of y'all need to do more. I've looked at your stream hours. Some of you guys aren't doing enough. I think some of you guys aren't sure if you want to be streamers. I think some of you guys are still exploring that. That's fine. But if you want to be a streamer, I think at least 100 is right. I think anything over 150 is a waste of your time. You're just being less efficient. Okay, why? Because you're not getting the value of each of these streams, right? Your 6 hours don't look like this. Your 6 hours, what can you show for? 4 Instagram clips? Okay. How much did that make?
Nothing.
Exactly. All right, so we're gonna do a little exercise right now.
Okay.
And this is an exercise you guys should be doing every single day. Let me say that again. This is homework today.
Zachary, thank you so much for the
You should be doing.
Welcome to the Shimmy Army. I appreciate you. Welcome. Welcome. A good 4-hour stream and spending the rest of your time editing to turn those vids is a better use of time. That's what I think. 100 to 150 hours a month is 4 to 6 hours a day. I typically do 4 hours every 4 days. So that's why. I do 4 hours, sometimes 6.
Thank you very much.
To like 4 days a week. Good boy. Also, Zachary, thank you so much for subscribing with Prime. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. No, stream is not ending. The stream is not ending yet. X used to keep 36 hours live crash for 12 hours and keep that pace for weeks. Yeah, no, I don't end stream until I'm done reacting to things. So we still have quite a bit of while for this. So today's stream is probably gonna go up to like 6 hours. I am kind of thinking, right?
I think one of my for the subathon, when we do the subathon in September, I'm kind of thinking that one of the rewards will be a 24-hour stream. Void!
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for subscribing! Thank you, thank you, thank you! I appreciate you so much. I've seen a lot of creators adding streaming to their workflow. They used to be YouTubers full time and added streaming as a live recorded session to be edited later. Markiplier does that a lot now, then archives the live streams for members only. I see, I see. To what time day? I don't know when I'll be done with this video, but we're not even close to being done with this class yet, so we still got time. We still got time. So stream for me typically starts at 6 p.m. PST. Can that happen on the 17th of September? So I think it's for my birthday. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know if it's going to be in September or if it's going to be in October. I'm not sure when the subathon's going to be. But if it is, I'll try. Just try and remind me, Heart.
Every single day. Let me say that again. This is homework today. You should be doing it every single day. I do it every day. I've been doing this 8 years. I think of stream ideas every fucking day. I'm the only guy who thinks of them. Other people have teams. I think that can be a very helpful thing. I'm a little protective over my process. That's just my personal style. On your phones or pen and paper if you prefer. This is an activity. Get them out right now. Break them out, come on.
Yep.
Everyone
get your notes.
3 different stream ideas. Now to make it a little more complicated, we're gonna do 3 different tiers. I want you guys to come up with a $1 idea. Free. Something you can do anytime, any point. A $1,000 idea. Okay, maybe something a little more ambitious, something more planned out, whatever. And then final one, a dream idea, $100,000. Dream. Dream. Doesn't matter. I'll give you guys a few minutes. I want you guys to seriously write these down. You don't have to come up with all 3 right now, but come up with at least one right now. I'll show you mine in a moment. Go ahead, write. I'll give you a few minutes.
I'm actually gonna try and do this, okay? So, for the $1 one, obviously a reaction stream.
No, you're doing good.
Right?
How many people we turn away?
For $1,000 stream.
Only like 2.
Okay. If I were to do a stream that costs $1,000, what would I do? $1,000 stream idea would be. I had to put $1,000 into it. That's actually a really. Hold on. Let me brainstorm. I'm brainstorming here. What could you do for me for $1,000? That's what I'm trying to think of. Like, Also, hi, Hello Kitty. Hello. This is probably a bit different for VTubers since you're not out blowing up fireworks and stuff. Yeah, but I would still have to spend $1,000 for the stream, right? If I could do a stream that cost me $1,000, Chat orders a cursed model on VGen. Oh, that would be good. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, that would be really good. That would be really fun. A cursed model. Or honestly, chat builds emotes, right? So if I could buy multiple emotes and then do it for $1,000, that would be a stream. Or oh yeah, a $1,000 Lego build. That would be good. What are you capable of? Start there. Yeah, you just would have to pay artists to like do it, right? So Oh, you know what would be another good one? Another good one would be creating an original song on stream, right? And I would be working with like the music mixers and like the music producers and all that, and like the lyricists, right? And we would all be working on stuff. That would be an $1,000 stream idea. Yeah, because I sing and everything like that, so it would be all of us building things together, you know. OG song, because an original song, give or take, would cost about $1,000 if you hire a lyricist and a mixer and producer, you know. Yeah, making a song from scratch live, yeah. For the $10,000 ones, yeah, definitely. I already knew it was gonna be an animation. I would want it to be an animated segment. Easily. Yeah, that would be sick. That would be really cool. If I had $1,000 to spend, like just no thoughts, yeah, 100%. All right, let's continue. This is cool. This is a cool thought process. All right.
How many people we turn away?
Wait, so by the way,
Only like 2.
Late? Were they sad?
She came in like 12, 16. They had walked by earlier and they went to the wrong room.
That's fair. That's kind of you.
First, and she was like, all right, that's fine. What was your name? Shook my hand. I was like,
That's kind. That's kind. We're gonna go to some students.
I'm interested in what they all chose.
I'm trying to think about my own personal thing that I have done so I can relate to this and I can better it. So a $1 probably like go outside in New York City and just show people in New York City.
Like IRL?
Right, go to my post office, grab some, some mailbox, come back home, show some merch that people send me. I've done it before. For the 1,000, I'll do like reaction videos probably, or like I would order something from Amazon, like a hot chip. I've done it, and just like do a bug out thing, And like for that, what I would do is what I did. I went to the yard.
You went to what?
I went to the Dominican Republic and I streamed.
Okay.
So I feel like
That wasn't 100K though.
100K. That would make me.
No, sorry, that would cost you.
But that would cost me, right? But if you imagine it bigger, like right? So
you get like a whole crew with you, maybe.
And I go somewhere else,
Like a travel stream.
Exactly.
Okay, I like it. All right.
Go to New York City, not ending stream until I find 4 quarters of boxing on the
I'm sure you guys are still mulling over your ideas. That is good. This exercise is something you should be doing again. How often? Every day. Every fucking day.
Yeah, she did say a hot chip for 1,000K.
All right. I want to hear a few of your ideas. What you got?
All right, so boom. I go by Larry King. I'm a cashier at the gas station. So for $1 idea that I could do, I could just be desktop at the crib, you know what I'm saying, talk to my, my community, my people.
Okay.
I could buy like a hot chip or whatever, do that on stream, you know what I'm saying, desktop. For my $1,000 budget or, you know what I'm saying, idea I have for that, chat, what did I say for that one? No, I got it. 24-hour stream at my gas station, you know what I'm saying, I could pay for a tent to sleep inside, like a tent or whatever, because we do have running customers.
Are you paying for production crew?
No, it's just me.
Okay.
Just me. But I'm paying for like a bunch of things that we could do in the gas station.
Yeah.
And that's my $1,000 idea.
Okay.
Now for my $100,000 idea,
The dream.
I want to do a gas-a-thon. 30 days straight to gas station, 24-hour security, 24-hour surveillance, which we do have. And I want to have mad different things going on in the gas station.
Okay. I like that.
$100,000.
I like that one. All right, I just want to hear your best idea. Jason, what you got? Best idea?
$100,000 idea.
Let's do that. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Streamy Army. I appreciate you. Welcome.
$100,000 idea. I want to do a boxing event on an island for 7 days.
You got best idea?
$100,000 idea. I want to do a boxing event on an island for 7 days.
Oh, yeah. That might be closer to $500,000, but I appreciate the enthusiasm of that idea. Dad, what you got?
$100,000 idea. I'm gonna do National Geographic Part 2 in Alaska.
I like it. What you got?
I'm Fumi Bean. I really love D&D and storytelling, so I want to do a 360 immersive D&D session with Matthew Mercer and a bunch of really fun D&D.
Ooh, girl. I like her.
95K Matthew Mercer, I got you. Lacey, you're excited. What you got?
$100,000 idea is the world's largest mukbang.
That's actually
idea.
fun.
In the back, what you
That's
got?
good. Yeah, that's fun.
Stealing 100,000 worth of change.
Wait, say that one more time?
Breaking into the bank and stealing 100,000 worth of change.
Breaking into the bank and stealing $100,000 worth of chains. Be a good stream. All right, last one. What you got?
Casino stream can't leave till you double the 100,000.
Love that. Love that.
That's a good idea. That's a great idea.
That's actually fun.
All right, guys.
Yeah.
These are really good ideas. Okay? But I want to talk about what makes an idea good. All right? What makes a stream idea good? I'm a little different than you guys. I'm older. I've been doing this 8 years.
Yeah.
When I stream, I'm thinking about a YouTube video.
Yeah.
I'm not thinking about a clip. That's how people do it in modern day.
Yeah.
I think we should all be thinking of both.
Yeah.
I think you guys are already good at the clip. That's second nature. Let's stop thinking about it. Let's think about the thing that's more sustainable. Holding long-term viewership, making a YouTube video, being authentic. Let's work on those weak points. The clip is second nature. For me, I have to do the opposite. The YouTube video is easy. How do I get a clip? I'm 30 fucking one. I don't know what to do.
That's not all. That's where you're going.
It's practice. It takes time. So anyway, I'm going to go through a couple of my ideas here, and then we're going to talk about what makes an idea good. This is one idea here. This is a thumbnail for it. It's called Bro v Bro.
I stole it.
A lot of people stole this idea. It's a good fucking idea. It's basically me versus another creator, finding out who the better gamer is. We do a best of 7, competing in a variety of video games. All right, I've been doing this for years now. I know it's a good idea because Ron stole it, Jason stole it, Jinxie stole it. One note on that. When someone steals your idea, congrats, you do well. Do not feel bad about it. Do not be bitter about it. Do not reach out to them about it. It is okay. And here's ultimately the truth. Someone who steals an idea makes you their ceiling. They will not be bigger than you until they do shit better than you. And if all they're doing is mimicking you, then I promise you, they will never surpass you.
Oh, that's true. Hi, Tim.
He's right. I do different things. I do different things too.
Next idea. This is $1,000. This is an older one. It's called an Amazon stream.
Stole that shit.
I gave my chat $1,000, and Ron is right. This is a stream that Soda Poppin' did initially. OG streamer Soda Poppin'. I took the idea. The only thing I twisted is I gave my chat an exact amount they could spend and then a time limit to spend it in. So there's a little bit of stress on chat's behalf. I've done this stream, I'm not shitting you, probably a dozen times. It works every time. I've done it for 1,000, I've done it for 10,000, I've done it for 30,000.
Better snatch that shit.
All I do, I give them the amount of money, I let them send me links, they vote on what they want to buy. Yes, we buy it, no, we don't.
Low key, that would actually be fun. You know what? I'm broke, so I can't afford $1,000 to give you guys to spend, right? But what if we do like $100 one? Can you buy anything for $100? Can you buy a couple things for $100? I don't know. You know what? I like that idea. I kind of want to steal it too. I ain't gonna lie. I might steal this idea. I can only think of games. Hold on, I'm writing this down. Figuring out what to buy would be the creative part. Yeah, letting you guys try and come up with things for me to buy. Most cursed knockoff VTuber merch haul. An okay small Lego set. You can let us buy Pokemon cards and see our pulls and get rage bait if we get any good cards. LOL. True. Is Smut Lady still here? I'm not just the Smut Lady. Nah, did we win? Go to AliExpress or Redbubble pirate sites. Ooh, that would be fun. That would be fun. Hi, smart lady.
On what they want to buy. Yes, we buy it. No, we don't. Huh?
Pills?
These are height pills. Yeah, stand tall, growth pills.
Yeah,
I'm now 6'3". All right, $100,000 idea. This one's a few years old. 24 hours in the wilderness. I had a whole production crew. I streamed outside for 24 hours. I had a bunch of wildlife experts come through. They helped me through it. This was a 24-hour stream production. That's where the cost came from. Okay? $100,000. You make money on that shit, Ludwig? Fuck no. And it's a good question. Why not? Because it costs a lot. And you don't necessarily make more. It doesn't scale that way. For me to make that much more, I'd have to have that exponential increase in viewership. I'll say maybe at the time I was averaging like 17K viewers. I think for this stream I might have had like 27K. It's more, but it's not enough to cover all the bills. Was it worth it? What do you think?
Yes.
Why?
Because, damn, yeah, even though it was a live stream, 24 hours, right? You could get clips, YouTube, shorts, and it's like so many that you could benefit from just that.
I can do that from my home for free.
Okay.
Exposure.
It's different too.
Adapt?
I think now you have the case study of what that much money turns over for content. You know when you can spend that much money, when you should stay at the crib and spend less money, and you know it gives you an idea of where.
Yeah, was it worth it?
Around.
That's true. I think you can trial things. I think you should take risks. I also think it's okay to have lost leaders. Big ideas, big events. Maybe they don't make a lot, but they mean a lot to the people who watch you. People see the effort that you put in. If you are not doing things that are exciting to you, exciting to them, viewers slip away. There's a lot of competition out there. There's a stat I heard year over year, all right? Your viewers will change. So maybe if you have 1,000 viewers this year, if you have 1,000 viewers next year, 50% of those people will be different.
Damn.
That's the turnover. 50% of those people will be different. It's not the same people coming in. You don't have the static pool. People got lives. People get older.
I will say, I do love and appreciate when people that started off watching come back, because I know, like, for example, right now, right? A lot of you that are here right now are different from the people that were here at the beginning of the year. And I get sad sometimes. I get sad sometimes whenever I know like people are leaving and everything like that, you know what I mean? But overall, I'm so happy when people come back and they're like, "Hey, it's been a while. I haven't watched you for a bit." And I'm like, "Oh my god, my baby!" You know? It makes me happy. It makes me happy seeing you guys. So even if you guys leave me, come back every once in a while, okay? Hi, why is Kai Cenat in the battle bus? I missed every episode. Help. I don't know. I don't know why he's in the battle bus. Oh no. Ugh. Shroomy baby wants uppies. You want uppies? I give you uppies. Ugh.
Not the same people coming in.
You said you're attending. Yeah, I'm attending a class right now. Hello, Day in chat. Hi, Doctor. Hello. I've been watching you since you react to the toilet series. Aw, thank you so much, Terry. I appreciate it. Whoa! Whoa! James!
You don't have the static pool. People got lives. People get older. People stop watching streams when they get 30. They got a family and shit. All right? So sometimes these lost leaders can also bring in those new viewers. They can help recycle the people who are eventually going to leave. I got one more for y'all. This one is $1 million. This is Streamer Games. All right? And there's a follow-up to your question.
Thank you for the
Okay, is it worth it? Streamer Games, year 1. Guess what it did? It lost money. Streamer Games, year 2. Guess what it did? About broke even. Streamer Games, year 3. Guess what it's gonna do? Even. It's gonna make money.
Yeah.
All right, the more often you do an event, the better you will get at doing it for cheaper. Also, the better it will perform, right? People know about the event now. The streamer you hyped this year, how long did Kai spend hyping this up? 2 weeks, maybe?
Yeah.
Maybe? When did y'all find out when you're gonna fly in? A week ago?
Yeah.
Right? But why did y'all come? Because you knew what streamer you was. All right? You knew the opportunity that it was because it's already proven. So doing things multiple times is a good thing. You can't hammer it home, right? You don't want to be the 50th season of The Simpsons. You got to try some new shit, but if something works, do it again. This is what you should be doing as a YouTuber, as a streamer, whatever. You are throwing shit at the wall. Something clicks, we're going to do it again. Don't typecast yourself, though. All right? Don't be like one of those people on TikTok. They got one bit, they do it in perpetuity, and then that's all they ever are. You know, you should explore new avenues, but if something works, keep doing it. All right, next up.
Christmas.
Christmas.
It's Christmas.
All right, guys, this is something that I've thought about a lot, that helps me a lot, that I'm just, maybe will help some of you. Do you guys remember being at school? For some of you, it's not that long ago. And you're fucking sick of school, but Christmas is around the corner.
Yeah.
And that's exciting. That brings you there, pulls you, it literally pulls you through the last week, month of school, whatever, because you're excited to get to Christmas, okay? As a creator myself, I can get very tired of the monotony. I have a strict schedule I adhere to. I go live X amount of days. I farm XYZ YouTube videos. You do that for 8 years, it gets boring. So what keeps me going is Christmas. I make myself a Christmas. For me, personally, it is a big event. Something I'm really excited to do. I have streamer games in 2 weeks. I'm excited to do that. So I know, okay, I gotta get all my ducks in a row. Gotta get my YouTube videos out, I gotta get my streams out, I got Christmas coming up. All right, first part of the year, I do this event called Tip to Tip, a motorcycle around the world, my friend Michael Reeves. That is Christmas, I'm so excited to do that. But I know I gotta do my work, okay, before, to get to that. Make yourself a Christmas. It can be whatever. Something you're excited to do. Maybe it is a big streamed event. Maybe it is a YouTube video recording. Maybe it's a vacation. That's fine. But make yourself a Christmas so that you can look forward to, you can get through the day-to-day of life. Next up. And this is the #1 lesson. This is something I can't teach you.
Be different.
I can't tell you the playbook for how to be successful exiting Streamer U. Because if I did, you would all use it and it wouldn't be successful. Someone here is going to rise above the rest. Someone here is going to offer viewers something unique that other people aren't offering. I'm a small streamer making a cozy environment. Okay, I've seen that.
Yeah.
Maybe that's fine, maybe you're happy with that. That's not gonna be the person who's the #1 streamer come out of here. I'm loud. I like being the center of attention. Okay, we have enough of that. You are not gonna be the #1 streamer coming out of here. So what are you doing to be different? What are you doing that people are drawn to? This is tough, this is intrinsic, this is personal. I cannot tell you what it is, but ultimately whoever is successful will do this. Dean Sinat.
I'm just here to look around.
Guys, we have about 5 minutes left in class.
Okay.
I appreciate you all being very attentive. At this point, I will open it up. Does anyone have any questions for me? This is the last time that we will be meeting. So if you have anything for me, let's get it out now. Hands up. What you got?
When's the time that you've almost quit streaming or content creation?
It's a good question. What's the time I almost quit streaming? It was early in my career. I was a part-time employee at a vape company. I was head of marketing. I didn't smoke vapes. I lied on my resume. After, I would go home, I would stream. Work stream, work stream, work stream. It was a lot. But I really love streaming. Here's the crazy thing. I had the best stream I had ever had. I averaged 1,000 viewers.
Wow.
The next day, I almost quit because I knew the number that would show up would be smaller, and that ate at me. I lied down in my closet for 4 hours instead of going live that day. This is something that you guys might deal with. Okay, maybe it's imposter syndrome, maybe it is just paralyzation. Okay? Here's what I realized. Streaming is an impermanent thing. What you did last stream doesn't fucking matter. You know what people care about is the next stream. And you know what you want people to care about? You. Okay? So if the last stream was shit, who cares? If the last stream was the greatest stream that ever happened, who cares? Stream review's going great. You know they're gonna say on Twitter in a month about Kai if he doesn't go live? When's the next stream, Kai? Spark up. We wanna see something. What you got for us? They don't care that he put in all this work anymore. What's next? And so that's what pushed me.
You spoke about clips going viral and how to like
How to convert them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, like. Well, speaking
What are
for
you confused
myself,
about it?
how can you convert it? Like, what exactly do you have to do, like, to convert them? Oh, there's like nothing that you can really do.
So again, the way to convert those people from clips to long-form viewers is to be authentically you, and the you that they see in the clip is the you that they get when they watch the stream. If there's a big disparity, if you're acting, crazier, more energetic in the clip, and then in the stream, you're like, all right, Chad, what are we doing? Should we get lunch or something? What's Jason doing?
What?
That's not.
No one typed it.
That's nothing, right? That's boring, and they're gonna come and they're gonna see that. But if you're authentically you, maybe you are someone who's really engaged in conversation, really passionate about learning, really passionate about whatever, okay? Then that's what you get to show people in these clips. All right? The other thing is I would also start streaming with the idea, the content funnel, of getting a YouTube video out of it. Of trying to think of these long form outputs, not just streaming for 4 hours and getting 3 Instagram clips. Who cares? Let's get 3 Instagram clips and a YouTube video. We can do both.
Here, that young man with the braids.
Yeah.
His name is Gio. Yeah, he was passing notes.
Gio, you're passing notes in
If you
class?
want to read it out loud to everybody, you can.
You not what I'm on, Mud. Let's slide. Dean Kai, what's that mean?
What's that
I'm on, Mud. What is it?
Because I wrote that note. This is his note. Oh.
Can you
And he
read that
said,
out for the class?
you're not a snitch. He wrote that? Okay, you're right.
Give me that note right now. Give me that note right now.
Why are they
Give me that
passing
note, you already
notes?
showed
I
it.
swear.
Oh.
Dean Sinats, let's go. Either spit it out or Dean Sinats, you get to pick. All right, give it here.
You're still gonna touch it, Ludwig? Ugh.
Fucking.
Huh?
Crash out Geo. That's 8. It says crash out Geo. What a waste. Damn, my fingers. What's up? Oh, I got some right here. All right, guys, we got a couple more minutes. Any more questions?
Damn, I heard you might be.
For someone around the 200 to 300 viewer range, do you think it's better to stream less hours and also like focus on like planning, like, you know what I mean? Like
For someone in the 200 to 300 viewer range, is it worth it to stream less hours? What do you think?
like less hours and plan more, or longer hours and like is it better to like, all right, I'm gonna do like an 8-hour stream, I have one segment and then like the rest I'm gonna just, abolish? Or do you think like I should only stream and then once I have like no planned content, like end my stream, done?
Are you trying to get rich in short term or long term? Do you want to make?
I feel like I want longevity.
Do you want like thousands more, or do you want to make maybe hundreds of thousands of more over 5 years? Okay, so then let's think of your future, right? So when you say I do a stream and I plan one segment that's a YouTube video, and then what's the other 6 hours?
Right.
Just whatever happens, abolishing.
Okay, you're abolishing. That's
Bunch of
cool.
Baelish.
What's the point of that? You're making more money because you run more ads, you get more subs, but what does that turn into? Nothing. Poof, it's gone. There's not a YouTube video out of it. The VOD's maybe not that noteworthy. Like, what is the point of that? You could stream every minute of your life and you'll make more money. And that's the issue with streaming, right? You can always think, oh, I could stream more. It's true. You could make more money. If you went live 1 more hour, you make an hour's worth more of money, okay? But if you take the time to ideate, if you take the time to elevate what you are doing on the stream, then your streams long-term make more. I showed you that graph, all right, of my stream. It made $5,500. And I told you The other streams made 20. The YouTube videos made 25,000. I didn't make that 25 instantly. They had to be edited. They had to be posted. It took time. It also took the time to come up with the ideas. That made more overall. I would have made more if instead of streaming 6 hours, I streamed 10 hours, and I played more Magic Chameleon. But that wouldn't have meant much, right? It's less efficient. You are not being efficient with your time. Guys, speaking of time, we are at time. All right, thank you all for being here. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Ludwig.
That was good. Guys, y'all got
That was
homework. I
good.
need to see it online.
That was
I
good.
want to see your stream ideas online. We can't. I appreciate you, dude.
Mashi, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Show Me Army. I appreciate you. Welcome. Okay. So, I like to think that my Christmas is the subathon at the end of the year. Because I really love doing the subathon. I love planning for it at the beginning of the year. After every year we plan for it, because there's a new model that comes out with it typically, or at least new events. I really love the like Halloween time and everything. I love playing scary games with you guys. It's scary. I hate it, but it's fun. I always have a lot of fun during the October. We are going to be having a new model by then. As for like me being different, right? A subathon for Tokyo Disneyland trip 2027. Let's go. I don't know if we could do that, but that would be fun. This was a really good stream. It was very educational. Today was very educational. Thank you, Ludwig. Thank you, Agent. Very good. I'm super excited. I am so excited to be streaming. I love streaming. Thank you guys so much for everything today. You guys are the best. Thank you for being such an amazing community and helping me. Hopefully one day we'll be able to get some sponsors and everything like that. But I appreciate it so much. I appreciate you guys. I like collecting skulls, plastic ones. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything about to join a collab filled with Minecraft YouTubers and me. Ooh. Trying to think if there's anything else that I can add to this. If you guys ever want to stream and everything like that, do it because you love streaming. Do it because you love making content. It's very important to do it like that. And you know, I think everybody does have a moment where they almost quit content. I know I almost quit content in February of 2025, before the big boom of content resurgence for me, and before I felt like I could make it. I was going through a lot of really tough times at the time. I didn't have a job. I was getting bombarded with guilt and feeling like VTubing wasn't going to work out and everything like that. But it was a good time overall, and you guys gave me faith back into streaming, and you guys came in at the perfect time. What was your favorite takeaway today? My favorite takeaway is knowing that I'm on the right path still. I'll be honest, lately I've been having a lot of like imposter syndrome. Stingray VT, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Shroomie Army. I appreciate you. Welcome. Lately I've been feeling a lot of imposter syndrome lately, especially because I feel like I've been working a lot harder at my content. I feel like there's been a lot more effort going into my content in certain areas and everything like that. And I just get a little bit down on myself. Like, am I really cut out to be a streamer at times? But seeing this and seeing that I'm not the only one that struggles with this type of stuff, no matter the size of the streamer, it makes me feel a lot more comfortable, and it makes me feel like I'm doing things right. And even though I'm slow growth, at least it's consistent growth, and it makes me believe that I do have a shot to be one of the bigger streamers in the future, you know? We look forward to seeing you, fellow imposter. I appreciate you guys so much. Sometimes I really like lose myself in the planning process because a lot of the times I'm planning things, and the thing is I have a lot of ambitious goals, and sometimes when I feel like I can't do the goals that I want to do right away, it makes me overthink a lot. But every time I turn on the camera and I come back and I talk to um you guys give me the energy, and you guys make me feel appreciated, and I'm just very grateful that at the bare minimum that I've been able to make your guys' day better, I hope, and make you guys relax throughout your day. Um you guys are amazing, and I hope that you guys notice every day that I try to put more and more effort into what I do. I really hope. Now you're ready for the streamer quiz? Yeah! Everyone struggles. What matters is that you get right back up on that content horse. Exactly. Also think back to all the people we've met and how much you've surprised them. I'm very blessed. I'm very, very blessed. Um I've had a lot more opportunities in my VTuber career than a lot of other streamers have, and I know I've only been streaming for a short amount of time, but I am determined that we are going to continue to grow. So thank you. Your $100,000 idea could be a cannon day ballistics incoming. Oh, that would be so cool. Sometimes the enemy takes pot shots at what is good in our life, and he often starts with our confidence. But that's why we have to have faith it's going to work out, and that God will work it all out for his glory and our good. Exactly. Um, I am so blessed to have you guys. I love you guys so much. What was your favorite note? Hee. Um, I think my favorite note is stream with intentions. I do like that. I think that's one of the most important things. Stream with intention. If you're gonna make content with intention. I am kind of thinking, because I do cuss a lot in my streams, I am wondering if for branding reasons, maybe I should minimize that. That way I'm more appeasable to brands. I don't know. I'm gonna think that over and like sit with that thought and try to like really think on that. Are we going to be getting you an actual cannon? That would be so fun. Um, but yeah, I am going to be ending stream here for today, guys. I appreciate you guys so much. You guys mean so much to me. I hope you guys enjoyed today. I hope you guys learned some stuff with me today. Thank you guys for attending Streamer University with me. I appreciate you guys, and thank you so much to all of our donators tonight. You guys are fucking amazing. I love you guys so much. Twitch and I mean not Twitch, Kick and YouTube. I'm gonna say bye to you guys first. Twitch, if you guys could stick around for a rate, I would greatly appreciate it. Bye.